Karuna, you may start.
Okay, ma'am. Shall I, ma'am? Shall I proceed?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, one and all. Welcome to 7-day National Online Workshop on Financial Literacy on Income Tax and GST, a practical approach sponsored under RUSA 2.0, promoted by Center for Promotion of Financial Literacy, Department of Commerce, Usmania University. I am here, Karuna, research scholar and assistant professor of commerce working at Government Degree College, Kukatpalli. I thank Dr. Ravikumar sir, program director of the workshop, and Dr. Sandhya Rani ma'am, convener of the workshop, for giving me this opportunity. We successfully entered into fifth day of the workshop. Just to recapitulate once again, gist of what has happened in previous sessions. On first day of the workshop, we had discussion on Indian tax system, reforms that has brought, and fiscal policies which are connected to the tax system. On second and third day, we had detailed discussion on various provisions of income tax and e-filing of returns. Yesterday, the resource persons threw light on overview of GST and its important elements. Today, we have Dr. Savita Karmungi with us to deal session 1 of day 5 of the workshop on registration processing GST.
Venkatesh.
Dr. Savita Karmungi is an associate professor and product of Usmania University, completed her MCom, MPhil, PhD. Madam has wide teaching experience of more than 3 decades, worked at various colleges like University College for Women Koti, PG College Secunderabad, and presently working at Bell First Grade College, Bangalore, for about 28 years. Madam has good academic track record with recipient of various merit scholarships at school and college level, and also won Best Paper Award at Today National Conference on Sustainable Development, Accountability Towards a Better Future, NCSD 2018. Madam has research experience, wide and rich research experience, wherein attended 32 conferences, which includes 7 international level and 5 state level conferences. She also acted as a resource person to the various programs, and she is a board member in Bangalore University and other colleges too. At present, she holds key responsibilities on our parent institution Bell as IQSC coordinator and occasional coordinator, and also established business laboratory in the college. With her rich experience, thank you, ma'am, for accepting our invitation to be part of this workshop as a resource person. I cordially invite you to share your rich experience with all of us. Now hand over this session to Dr. Savita Karmungi. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for such nice words. It's a privilege to be associated with the Financial Literacy Workshop on Income Tax and GST, a practical approach, organized by Commerce Department, Usmania University. Actually, for me, it feels like coming home. We realize the value of our department when we get in touch with other universities. And only after leaving our university, we really feel had we been there, it would have been better. Financial literacy workshop on income tax and GST is more relevant and apt today, as many learning and upgradations are required to be empowered, and many such avenues are available and happening online.
Ma'am, one second, ma'am. Please mute silent, madam, your mobile. We are getting two voices.
Otherwise, I log out from the cell, madam. If you have any problem, then you log in through cell. Now you can log out from the cell phone.
Okay, sir. Yeah. I hope now it is okay.
Yeah.
Right, sir. Yeah, I was talking about empowerment and many such avenues of learning and upgradation happening online. It's actually a very good opportunity for student community, as future is towards Make in India, Swayam platforms, and like. And I feel teachers and students today should move together in this learning experience. In this session, for this program, the inaugural session, Mr. Ravi Kanuri, Deputy Commissioner of State Commercial Tax, Deputy Commissioner of State Tax, Commercial Tax Department, Charminar Division, had shared the information regarding impact of GST, that about 60% of new businesses, approximately 40 lakhs in number, were added to goods and service tax base. There was an increase in the number of voluntary registrations, even below the threshold limit of 20 lakhs, rupees 20 lakhs. There was an increase in exports by 13.4%, and gross GST collections are showing an upward trend. Somehow this information to me looked like encouragement for new businesses, moving towards better transparency in business activities and confidence in technology. Businesses have moved forward through use of technology even in pandemic situation. This is apt to refresh ourselves and the students so that future needs of students are taken care of and they emerge as stalwarts in their achievements. I think all the teachers the students for their improvement and for their upgradation. One should be discouraged from evading payment of tax, let it be a direct tax or indirect tax. I think evasion and avoiding of tax, Dr. Ravi Kumar sir has explained very well. There was a recent news about GST intelligence, which has said that the fraud case relating to utilization passing on of ineligible input tax credit with bogus invoices. GST officials have arrested 3 persons involved in massive fraud.
Madam, please unmute yourself, madam. Madam, unmute yourself, madam.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I need to repeat anything, sir?
No, continue.
The finance ministry found, this is a statement made by finance ministry in informing about 2,350 crores of fraud. The official found that a particular director or partner in various, there was a person with directorship and partnership in various firms and was arrested, availing ITC amounting to 485.64 crores, passing on fictitious input tax credit amounting to that much amount. Equal quantum of fraud committed involved GST amounting to 971.19 crores. In parallel investigation, another person, authorized signatory of a company, also found engaged in fraudulent availment utilization as passing on the ineligible ITC on the basis of bogus invoices. If we go through the network or if we go through the Google search, we will find many such cases, and suddenly we find what is it that we are doing? Why should we pay tax? And when people are earning so much of money so easily, why is it that we should struggle with all these circuses, with all these attachments, with all these regulations and all that? In today's world, when we are talking about financial aspects and these kind of seminars and workshops and all that, one common advice we need to give to the mankind is, it's really easy to go astray from a right path, but it's very difficult to stay and stick on to the right path and be a responsible citizen. In this particular session, I would like to start my session with say contribution, you can say, or thought, where I want the students, especially the future generation, to be responsible citizen and contribute to the nation building through taxation. Let us not go for avoiding tax, sorry, evading tax. We can always go for avoiding tax to the extent possible. Now, with this note, I would like to start my presentation. I At the outset, I would like to really thank all the people who are involved in arranging this workshop. They have been struggling since 4 days, all the combinations with all type of speakers and with all the technical issues. It's real. It's really a great venture. I would like to congratulate the Commerce Department, the coordinator, the director, everybody, each and every person for taking this initiative. Now, my topic given is registration under GST. So let me start with GST registration. First of all, registration, it is the most important and fundamental requirement for identification of taxpayer. This is most important. Once you do the registration or the registered person gets an identification as a taxpayer, ensuring tax compliance in the economy. Right? And registration of any business entity implies obtaining a unique number from the tax authorities to collect tax on behalf of the government and avail input tax credit on outward supply. Provisions governing registration are discussed in this session. This is one information which I would like to highlight. Though GST registration started just 3 years back, we can see here the orange line talks about new registrations and the blue line talks about migrate registrations. We can see an impact of new registration in this
Madam,
graph.
madam,
Slowly,
please
the new
go to
registrations
the
are.
slideshow, madam. Please go to
Sir?
slideshow, madam. Slideshow, madam.
Oh, okay.
Okay, please.
Sir, if you go to the slideshow,
Yes, yes.
full
Design
screen
in the
visible.
icons are there. Icons are
This
there.
is some data.
Insert, home, insert, design, transaction, animation, and slideshow. Just a slideshow. Click the slideshow, madam. Yes, yes, that is one. Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly. Okay, right.
1 second, sir.
You click that one, madam.
Yeah. Correct?
From current, yes, yes, exactly. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Acha, the screen was not visible properly. Okay. Right, sir. April 2018, 1 crore 8 lakhs 39,385 registrations were there, which increased to 1 crore 23 lakhs. In 2 years, there is a massive increase. This is really an achievement from GST point of view. Then yeah, number of cancellations were totally high in the month of November, December, and we can see that new registrations and revocation, cancellation, new registrations and revocations, it's showing a downward trend. This itself indicates the importance of GST in India. Then, in this session, I would like to discuss upon why we should register, who should register, who need not register, what are we talking about in compulsory registration, procedure for registration, documents for registration, offline and online registration process. What do we mean by a GST certificate? What is GSTIN? Amendment of registration, revocation of cancellation of registration, and method of authentication. Sir, next slide, please.
You are presenting your screen, madam. Press enter or click on mouse.
You click on mouse, madam. Otherwise, you use arrow mark, madam. Arrow button. Arrow.
Okay.
Down or down and up and down buttons are there, madam, in the system. The keyboard up and downs.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. You can use yes. Exactly. Thank you, madam.
Yes. Now the question is, why should we register under GST? Whenever we register, we have a we are legally recognized as a supplier of goods or services. The institution or the person will get some importance. Then we'll be authorized to collect taxes from customers and pass on the credit of taxes paid to purchasers. We can claim input tax credit from supplier to recipient at national level. Will be eligible to apply for government bids or contracts, and we have the trust of customers. This is more important for any business. We will get the trust of customers. Then, who should register? As GST is a tax arising on the event of supply of goods or services, it is mandatory for supplier of goods or services to get registered if aggregate turnover exceeds threshold limit. Now here, what we mean by aggregate turnover is all taxable supplies, exempt supplies, export of goods and services, interstate supplies, and all made by taxable persons. This much total, we will call it as aggregate turnover, and all these transactions should have been done with the same PAN. And it is exclusive of value of inward supplies on which tax is payable under reverse charge mechanism, amount of GST, and supply of goods by registered job worker after completion of job work. Now, here this statement or this table shows what is the threshold limit for supply of goods. In case of Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Tripura, the threshold limit is fixed at 10 lakh rupees. In case of Uttarakhand, Meghalaya, Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh, Puducherry or Pondicherry, and Telangana, it is 20 lakhs. And for rest of India, it is 40 lakhs. Whenever we are talking 40 lakhs, 20 lakhs, and 10 lakhs, it's all about 1 year turnover. So we are talking not just one turnover from one business, but in total turnover from all taxable supplies, exempt supplies, export of goods or services, interstate supplies, and all supplies made by the taxable person. Now, in case of supply of services or both goods and services, in case of states like Manipur, Mizoram, Nagaland, and Tripura, the threshold limit is 10 lakhs, and for rest of India, it is 20 lakhs. So in general, when we talk about goods and services and both, we commonly mention threshold limit to be 20 lakhs. Then, who need not register even if aggregate turnover exceeds threshold limit, that is either say 40 lakhs or 20 lakhs when we are doing that total. Who are the people who need not register? First person is people engaged in making exempt supplies. There is a vast exempt supplies which is made available through say textbooks and in GST portal and so many other places. To name few which I found interesting: agricultural implements, goods of seed quality, vegetables, milk, curd, kajal, organic manure without any brand name, unworked human hair. This was somewhat funny for me. Live trees, bulbs and roots, cut flowers, etc. All these come under exempt supplies. If you see each and every textbook or any printed material, you will find these items grouped, or you can find them as a list. There is an unending list of exempt supplies. Now, these people who are supplying these kind of uh, goods, they need not go for registration. Then the second kind of uh, person who need not register is agriculturist, to the extent of supply of produce out of cultivation of land. Now, what we mean by, or who we call as an agriculturist? Today, many people are migrating from rural areas to urban areas, or they have already migrated. They have a farmland, but they are unable to do any farming. They give it on, say, rental basis to somebody. All these should be included, and they have, the GST Council has taken care that all these items are included in this definition. So, an agriculturist is an individual or Hindu undivided family who undertakes cultivation of land either by own labor or by labor of family or by servants on wage payable in cash or kind, or hired laborer under personal supervision and personal supervision or personal supervision of any other family member. So either family members are taking care of agriculture, or he himself, the agriculturist himself, is taking care of agriculture. Anyway, these people, whoever is involved in agricultural operations, they need not register, even if the aggregate turnover is more than 20 lakhs or 40 lakhs. Then coming to the third aspect, engaged people who are engaged in making taxable supplies, GST which is payable by recipient under reverse charge mechanism. I think yesterday we had a session about reverse charge mechanism. I just would like to speak very few things about reverse charge mechanism here because of the linkage. The recipient of goods and services is liable to pay GST to be paid in cash or via internet banking. This reverse charge mechanism, GST, should be paid only either through cash or via internet banking. Input tax credit cannot be utilized to pay GST liable under reverse charge mechanism. Once GST paid, input tax credit is available. Here I would like to give one small example. This is regarding service provided. An advocate may be providing some legal service to say X company, and this advocate may be charging around say 35 lakh rupees per annum. If this advocate doesn't have any other income, the company needs to pay GST charge mechanism. And if this advocate has any other income,
Madam, your voice is stuck. We are not able to hear you.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible.
Venkatesh. Yeah, madam, some network issue. She is going to rejoin again another 1-2 minutes. Please wait, audience.
Swati madam, unmute yourself, madam.
సార్ స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేయొచ్చా వద్దా?
మీకు అంటే నెట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఉందా ఎట్లా ఉంది?
లేదు సార్, ఇప్పుడు సరిపోతుంది అనిపిస్తుంది. నేను చేస్తా ఉండండి.
And now also your picture is not clear, madam, and starting picture.
లేదు, దిస్ రూమ్
Again voice is again voice, there is a problem.
వాయిస్ ఈస్ నాట్ క్లియర్.
Yeah, carry on, madam.
Okay, sir. Right. So let me start point. A person engaged in making taxable supplies, GST on which is payable by recipient under reverse charge mechanism. Now we were talking about an advocate if he is providing his legal services to X company and he is charging 35 lakhs without any other income, X company needs to pay GST on reverse charge mechanism. And if the same advocate has any other income, he needs to register himself under GST as his taxable supply exceeds 20 lakhs in aggregate, as he will not be exclusively engaged in making taxable supply. Now, next point, we need to compulsory registration is cases. What we mean by compulsory registration? Whether we go for taxable supply or not, whether taxable supply is 20 lakhs or not, these are the people who should compulsorily register themselves. They are interstate taxable supply of goods. Whoever is supplying goods to states or across many states. If a person is engaged and even if his turnover is not more than 20 lakhs, he needs to compulsorily register under GST. Now, there is one interesting case which happened in Karnataka. Somebody was engaged in supply of handicrafts to some other state. Now, these handicraft goods, if it is supplied from one state to another, actually handicraft goods come under exempt supply. But because it is from one state to another, they need to compulsorily register themselves. But one condition, if it is interstate goods only, then they need not go for registration. Supplier of handicraft goods, aggregate turnover not more than 20 lakhs or 10 lakhs, depending on what is the state, but he is having a PAN, he need not register only if he is supplying goods. And a job worker not being jewelry, goldsmith or silversmith, even this person need not go for registration. But any other supplier, if they are going for interstate supply of goods, they need to register. So if a person is engaged in interstate taxable supply of goods, GST registration is compulsorily required. Now, here, every time we are using the term person, I would like to bring back the concept of person from Income Tax Act. In case of income tax, we say person includes individual, HUF, firm or LLP, company, association of persons or body of individuals, and local authority and artificial judicial person. Here, the term person, three more terms are included, three more individuals are included, three more aspects are included. One is central or state government, another society, trust and cooperative societies. After adding these four, we can say the definition of person is an extension of Income Tax Act. Now, every time we are using the term person, wherever we are using, it is inclusive of all these lists which we have learned in our income tax. Now, let us see the third aspect, that is, second aspect, that is casual taxable person making taxable supply. If a supply is made by a casual taxable person, GST registration is required even if aggregate turnover is not more than 20 lakhs, 10 lakhs as for specified states. Now, what do we mean by casual taxable person? A person who occasionally undertakes transactions involving supply of goods or services in the course of or furtherance of his business, maybe as a principal, maybe as an agent, or in any other capacity in a state or union territory where he has no fixed place of business. A casual taxable person making taxable supply in India must compulsorily take registration. There is no threshold limit for registration in case of casual taxable person, and a casual taxable person cannot exercise the option to pay tax under composition scheme, and he must apply for registration at least 5 days prior to the commencement of his business in India. Now, there are many people who do business as a part-time basis. This is including them. Some people will be representing the main company or main businessman. So casual taxable person, whoever it might be, they need to go for compulsory registration. Then coming to the third aspect, persons who are required to pay tax on inward supply or inward supply under reverse charge mechanism. Just now I talked about reverse charge mechanism. So here also, even if the aggregate turnover is less than threshold limit, they need to compulsorily register themselves. Then we have electronics commerce operators as well as supplier to electronic commerce operators. We are these people are required to get registration on compulsory basis, right? And uh, unless and until the supplier of goods or services, say in India through, we can see example of Amazon company doing business. Even in this case also, they need to collect an amount of 1% of the net value of taxable supplies made through their business, where the consideration with respect to such supplies is to be collected by such electronic commerce operator. The amount so collected will be called as tax collection at source, TCS. This also, there was a mention about TCS and TDS in our program. Next comes non-resident taxable persons. Here I have given the form number. These form numbers, I would like to talk about them a bit later. The non-resident taxable person is one who occasionally undertakes transactions involving supply of goods or services in the course of or furtherance of business in a state or union territory where he has no fixed place of business in India. There is no threshold limit for registration. He must apply for registration for at least 5 days prior to the commencement of business in India using a valid passport along with tax identification number or unique number of the business entity identified by the government of the country from where he needs to operate, and he need not have PAN in India. The certificate of registration will be valid, whatever the certificate of registration is given to him, it will be valid for 90 days with effect from the date of registration or for a specified specified in his application, whichever is earlier, which can be extendable for another 90 days period. Then there is a person who is required to deduct tax at source. Yes, these are a department or an establishment of central or state government, local authority, and governmental agencies. These are notified by the GST Council and the recommendations of GST Council. Without any threshold limit, the deductor has a privilege to get the registration without PAN using his TIN number, that is tax deduction and collection account number issued under Income Tax Act. Then we have somebody called as an agent who supply goods or services on behalf of other registered persons. So I think the agency part will be very clear for commerce students. Then we have input service distributors. The input service distributor is an office of the supplier of goods or services which receives tax invoices towards receipt of input services and issues a prescribed document for the purpose of distributing credit to GST paid, distributing credit of GST paid on the said service to a supplier of taxable goods or services having same PAN. This is more important as that of the input service distributor. It is meant only for distributing the credit on common invoices pertaining to input services only and not goods. Then online information and database access service. A person supplies online information and database services or retrieval of services from a place outside India to a registered person in India should register without any threshold limit. Now, let us go for the next slide. Yeah. What about people who are already in business and people who have already taken earlier some registration under different acts? We know that in case of GST, so many acts have been combined together and we call them as subsuming of taxes. So under subsuming, if individually, if they have registered under different acts or different tax payments, then what about those people? Here, a person who was registered under pre-GST regime, we will call them as migrated to GST. That's what I tried to show in one of my slides. A person who has already registered and before the GST being implemented, he can be converted, his registration can be converted into a regular GSTIN after submission of necessary documents. And if a person so migrated is not liable for registration in GST regime, he can apply cancellation of registration uploading Form GST registration 29 on or before 2018. Now, in case of registration of transfer of business, the date from which the transfer takes place or change in owner or the change in say succession you call, this rule will be applicable only to the person as whoever is there from one person to another. I told you the person definition consists of 12 items here. So it is applicable to all these 12. It is succession or otherwise from one person to another as a going concern. That's the reason why the registration on transfer of business will be with effect from the date of transfer or the date of succession. Then registration in case of merger, amalgamation in pursuant to an order of High Court, tribunal or otherwise with effect from the date of issue of certificate of incorporation. The day when the certificate of incorporation is issued, from that day the registration will work. Then now, who is deemed, whose case we can go for deemed registration? Any assessee, he is granted registration or unique identity number under SGST UTGST Act is deemed to be granted registration under CGST Act. Next, we have voluntary registration. A person who is not otherwise liable to be registered may get himself voluntarily registered And once registered, all the provisions of GST Act are applicable to a registered taxable person. Whatever the rules and regulations are applicable, all those rules will be applicable to even this person who is going for voluntary registration. Then multiple registrations. We have different business verticals. In case of different business verticals, for all the individual verticals, we need to go for registration. So persons having multiple business verticals within a state are required to register for each of its business verticals, with the exception that each vertical is under composition scheme of another business vertical of the same person and paying under normal provision. These kind of people, they need not go for multiple registrations, they can go for single registration. All separately registered business verticals of such persons shall pay tax on supply made. We can see, if you go through some of the examples, you can know that even if a head office is supplying goods to a branch, there also GST need to be paid there because of different registration. The only benefit is they can go for input tax credit. Then we have suo registration. In some cases, compulsory registration will be done by the authorities. We call that as suo registration. Pursuant to any survey, inquiry, search, or any other proceedings, the proper officers, if they find that a person has failed to apply for registration when he is liable for registration, such officer may register the said person on a temporary basis by issuing Form GST REG 12. I didn't. Yes. Here, let us now see the procedure for registration. Every person who is able to be registered shall apply for registration within 30 days from the date on which he becomes liable. Before applying for registration, it is required to declare directly or through facilitation center these items. What are they? One, legal name of the business. Second, PAN number. Third, mobile number. Fourth, email address. And the state or union territory from where they are applying. All these information is to be filled in Part A of Form GST REG 1 on the GST portal. Now, this GST portal official website is www.gst.gov.in. Now, after filling up this application, successful verification, temporary reference number will be generated and communicated to the applicant. Now, how is this communicated to the applicant? Either through his mobile number or through his email. Sometimes both are. Then, this is the document required for registration, a list of documents: PAN card and ID of individual, bank statement, cancelled check, copy of electricity bill, landline bill, water bill. This is only to prove that the person is residing in India and they are continuing business in India. No objection certificate of the owner in case they are operating from rented premises, rental agreement in case the premises is rented. So either NOC or rental agreement. NOC is to tell that the owner doesn't have any objection in continuing the business. Then this is the list of documents required in case of partnership firm. Photos of all partners, this is for identity. PAN card of all partners, Aadhaar card of all partners, PAN card of partnership, proof of constitution of business, that is partnership deed, proof of principal place of business. Now, this principal place of business, we can go for either electricity bill, rental agreement, or bank statement. But this bank statement should not be, all these documents should not be 2 months or older than 2 months. That is recent information only, recent documents only need to be furnished. Then the bank details of that particular partnership firm is required. Along with this, letter of authority in favor of any partner. Sometimes two partners will be signing, so that letter of authority for two partners with their signatory proof of appointment should be submitted for GST registration. Next, we have GST registration documents for company. I would like to stop here instead of showing for all the 12 persons. Usually we talk about individual, partnership firm and joint stock company. So this is going to be the last document list. So here we need a PAN card of a company, proof of constitution, that is certificate of incorporation, memorandum of association, articles of association, proof of place of business, either rental agreement or electricity bill, authorized signatories, so proof of appointment, signatories, PAN card and Aadhaar card, PAN card of all directors, address proof of all directors, and bank details of company. Then application, how to using the reference number of the applicant. Using the reference number of the applicant shall submit part B of form GST. How did the applicant get the reference number? This reference number would have been given to the applicant through either email ID or through phone. So using that reference number, part B of GST REG 1 duly signed and verified with the documents specified to be submitted. On receipt of application, form GST REG 2 will be issued electronically to the applicant. Now, form documents are in serial order given. So you have registration 1 form, you have registration 2 form. So part A we fill, part B also we fill along with the verification. Now who will do the verification? If I am submitting a registration form, I need to sign on each and every document saying that this is the document supplied by me or submitted by me. If I am talking about Hindu undivided family, Karta should be signing or Karta should be putting his seal and signature in every document. The same way in case of partnership firm, the partners need to be signed, or the partnership firm, whoever is the authority to sign the documents, that person need to sign. Like that, verification should be done individually, right? Then on receipt of the application form, form GST REG 2 will be issued electronically to the applicant. Now, casual taxable person is given a temporary reference number for making advance deposit of tax. Why this advance deposit of tax? Whenever it is a casual taxable person, there is no guarantee that this person will be continuing the business. So they need some money to be deposited in advance. For after assessing how much of business he is going to do, he needs to deposit the tax initially, whatever business he is doing according to the GST rates, and then only he can get a reference number. Till that time, a temporary reference number will be given to him. Now, what about people who own or develop special economic zones? These people shall make a separate application for registration as a business vertical is which is distinct from other units located outside India. Likewise, input service distributor. So these are going to be some differences in applications. Then coming to the next slide, examination of application. If application accompanying documents are found to be in order, a grant of registration within 3 working days from the date of submission will be given. In case there is any deficiency, say some document is not proper, or they get a doubt regarding any of the some signature is missing, then those are called deficiencies. The deficiency in application, if there is any, it will be issued a notice to the applicant in the form GST REG 3 within 3 working days from the date of submission. So here within 3 days, the authorities are going to submit. Within 3 days, next 3 days, we're going to get the deficiency if it is there. Otherwise, the applicant shall furnish clarification. Sorry, after the deficiency is identified, the applicant shall furnish clarification in form GST REG 4 within 7 working days from the date of receipt of such notice. So, only if there is any deficiency, notice will be given through form GST REG 3, and it should be clarified through form GST REG 4. If satisfied, registration is granted within 7 working days from the date of receipt of clarification. If not, the application may be rejected and informed to the applicant through form GST REG 5. So these numbers are really important for us. If these numbers, if these form numbers, if we can remember, our learning is almost 90% done. Then comes registration certificate. If the offer fails any action within the time limit, that is 3 days or 7 days, the grant of registration is deemed to be approved. In earlier regime, many a times we give the application, we don't know whether our application will be accepted or not, whether we'll get the registration certificate or not. These kind of issues were there. But today, after technology introduction to registration, whenever an application for registration has been approved, a certificate of registration in form GST REG 6 will be issued and GSTN shall be assigned. If that person doesn't act immediately, it is deemed to be approved. Now, effective date of registration will be the date on which we are liable to, the applicant is liable to register if application is submitted within 30 days from such date, and after the date of registration. If it is, sorry, effective date of registration will be the date on which the assessee, or let us call them as persons liable to register if application is submitted within 30 days from such date. So we will be doing business within 30 days, and after the date of grant of registration, we will definitely continue with our business. And one more important thing, we need to go for state-wise registration. If we are doing business in multiple places, in multiple states, for a state, we need to go for registration. Then let us see a small video. Right? This is about online GST application. Okay.
This video will introduce you to part B of the registration application. To begin, access the GST website www.gst.gov.in. From the home page, open the Services menu. Click the registration category and select New Registration option. To begin, access the GST website www.gst.gov.in. From the home page, open the Services menu. Click the Registration category and select New Registration option. Select the temporary reference number option and enter the TRN that was generated on submitting Part A of the registration application. Enter the CAPTCHA as usual and click Proceed. This will trigger an OTP. Enter the OTP received and proceed further. Notice the status of the registration application shows as draft. Go ahead and click the edit icon. Part B has 10 sections, with each section containing multiple fields that need to be filled up. Make sure to fill out all the mandatory fields, otherwise you will not be able to complete Part B. You get 15 days to fill and submit this application. In the business details section, provide the basic details of your business. Be careful when you select the constitution of business from the available options. Click the link to find out your central jurisdiction. Fill out rest of the fields and add information about your existing GST registrations, if any. Click Save and continue to save this information. Notice the business details section's color has now changed to blue and also has a tick on it, indicating the section is filled. You can now navigate to any section of the application and start filling the application. In the promoter or partners section, enter personal information, identity information, and the residential address of the partner or promoter. In case of director, enter the director identification number allotted by the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Next, upload the photograph of the person whose information is provided. Make sure the photograph is in JPEG format and size is less than 100 KB. In the Other Information section, select the slider to Yes if this person needs to be an authorized signatory also. Let's keep it as No for now. The next section allows entering details of the authorized signatories. Set the primary authorized signature and enter relevant personal information. Provide identity information, residential address with PIN code, and upload necessary proof of authorization as signatory along with a photograph. Make sure the photograph is in JPEG format and size is less than 100 KB. You can add multiple authorized signatories by clicking the Add New button and adding the details. Click Save and continue to save this information. In the next section, you may enter details of any authorized representative if desired. Else, move to the next section, Principal Place of Business. Here, provide the address of your business premises, contact given location, nature of possession of the premise, and a document that supports this information. Make sure the document is in PDF or JPEG format and size is less than 1 MB. In case the principal is neither on nor on premise, select the other option and upload a no objection certificate NOC from the owner of the premises. Next, enter the nature of your business. Similarly, add the details of additional place of business in case you carry out business from multiple premises. Move on to the next section on goods and services related information. In this section, provide information related to 5 primary goods and services that you supply. Enter the name of goods and services and the HSN, Harmonized System of Nomenclature Code, will be displayed. Move on to the next section on bank accounts. This section requires the details of at least one bank account that you are using for business purposes. Once you fill out the bank details, upload a supporting document such as the scanned copy of a cancelled check leaf, the account statement, or a copy of the passbook's first page. You may add more than one account also if you want, link to find the IFSC code of the bank. In the next section, you may provide any state-specific information if desired. You can jump to the last section of the application to verify that the information furnished is true and correct to have a legal binding.
Yeah, I hope this video was much clearer than what we could communicate using imagination and so many other aspects which we need to talk. So here, after completion of validation, government will issue a GST registration certificate. This GST registration certificate is called Form GSRG, and all details relating to that particular business, that is legal name, trade name, contribution, address, date of liability, date of validity, type of business, everything will be available in this GST certificate. Now, according to Rule 18 of CGST, every registered person shall display this certificate of registration in a prominent location at his principal place of business and at every additional place or places of business. And every registered person shall display his GST identification number on the same board exhibited at the entry of his principal place of business at every additional or places of business. Now, why should we display it? If you really see the GST number, then you will come to know why we need to display our registration if we get. And apart from this, it is also mandatory for composition dealers to display composition taxable person along with the GSTIN number. As per GST law, composition dealer is composition dealer is not eligible to collect tax from their customers. They are entitled to pay a nominal amount of tax on his aggregate turnover. This tax depends on the nature of the business, and tax percentage usually ranges from 1 to 5%. Then yes, this is the GSTN number, identification number. This is the state code. This is PAN number of applicant or businessman or person, let us say. Then how many verticals that person is functioning in his business. This is the number which indicates that, right? If a person has 2 verticals or 3 verticals, they need to write it here. Then this alphabet Z is by default. Okay, and this is really a good way, I should say, how to get this number, this checksum number. This checksum digit is nothing but from here till here, whatever numbers are there, it is addition of that number. So 2 plus 2 plus 1 is equal to 5. This is going to be the checksum digit number. Then Unique code for each state. Earlier we have seen 22. Seriously, go through the Google search, find out the state for which the code 22 stands for. In case of Telangana, I have just given a few examples here. Telangana, it is 36, Karnataka 29, Ladakh, this is our new state, it's 38, and totally 37 unique codes are generated. There was a code 25 earlier for Union Territory of Daman and Diu, which was merged with Dadra with the code 26. Now, after registering everything, suddenly we feel that we need to make some changes in the application form or in the registration form. How to do that? If changes are required to be made in the particular furnished in the application for registration, the registered person shall submit Form GST REG 14 electronically with the documents to such change. Whatever changes we need for that supporting document needs to be signed and submitted. Within 15 days, electronically amendment order will be issued. This order is in the form of GST REG 15. The change relating to name, place of business, addition or deletion of directors, trustees, CEOs, etc. are all done through this form. Only the change relating to PAN, if it is there, that needs a fresh registration. If proper official fail to take action, whoever is the GST official, if that person fails to take action, the certificate of registration shall stand amended to the extent applied and made available on the common portal. Many a times we feel that we give something, we submit some letter and we don't get any information. So by default, they have also given what is to be done, how we need to understand. Then we have cancellation of registration, right? The following persons only are allowed to cancel GST registration. First is the person, registered person himself. Second, the cancellation can be done by a GST officer. And third, the legal heir of registered person can go for cancellation of registration. Then, application for cancellation of registration shall be submitted electronically through Form GST REG 16. Right? Form GST REG 16, when we are filling, the cancellation of registration written section 29, section 29.2 and rule 21. What means? The business, if it is discontinued, transferred for any reason, maybe the death of the proprietor, amalgamated with other legal entity, demerger or otherwise, then there is any change in the constitution of business, or the taxable person, not person being who has taken voluntary registration, this taxable person is no longer liable to be registered, then we go for cancellation of GST registration. Then this is under section 29.1. Then under section 29.2, in case of certain people, by default the cancellation happens. What is it? Where a registered person has contravened such provisions of the act or the rule made thereunder as may be prescribed. Somebody is not following the provisions of the act, then where a person covered by composition scheme has not furnished returns for 3 consecutive tax periods, then whereby registered persons have not furnished returns for continuous a period of 6 months, where the person has not commenced business within 6 months from the date of registration, and where registration has not been obtained through proper means, or the registration has been obtained by means of fraud, willful misstatement or suppression of facts, then it comes under section 29.2, application for registration will be submitted. Then we have Rule 21. What do we mean by this Rule 21? If a registered person does not conduct any business from the declared place of business, the registered person issues invoices or bills without supply of goods in violation of provisions, and the registered person violates the provisions pertaining to anti-profiteering measures of Section 171. If these three cases are there which come under Rule 21, then we go for cancellation registration. Now, what is the procedure for cancellation? We shall submit Form GST RE 17 requiring to show cause within a period of 7 working days, right? Why the registration will not be cancelled. This form will be issued after we submit Form GST REG 16. This form will be issued by the GST officials if the cancellation is to be rejected. Then, in reply of this Form GST REG 17, we are supposed to reply for such notice in Form GST REG 18. If they find to be satisfactory, they pass an order in the form of Form GST REG 20 cancelling our registration. But if registration is liable to be cancelled, an order to be issued in the Form GST 19, this order we need to be, if for cancellation, it needs to be issued within 13 days from the date of application or the date of reply to the show cause notice. Now, registering after cancellation, we feel unwillingly we have cancelled our registration, we will need to revoke our cancellation. Then such revocation will happen only for any registered person. Registration cancellation should be on his own motive, and only he can revoke cancellation by submitting Form GST REG 21 within 30 days from the date of order of cancellation. For failure to furnish returns, no application for revocation shall be filed unless all dues are deposited. Now, there was one example which Renuka Murli madam had given yesterday, wherein the person did not really react to the application and he kept his funds just like that. Later, he needed 93,000 rupees or so. So this is one such thing which happens whenever there is something to be uploaded or to be filled in as a form. Better see to it that all the details are filled immediately within the time period. Then, if found proper, Form GST REG 22 will be issued within 30 days from the date of receipt of application. This is from the date of. Then revocation can be rejected by passing Form GST REG 5. Right? Revocation can be rejected by passing Form GST REG 5. Before rejection, show cause notice should be is to be issued in Form GST REG 23 to be replied in Form GST REG 24 within 7 days, and the reply can be disposed within 30 days. So the time period for need to wait is 30 days time. Then method of authentication, told you who needs to verify the documents. After verification, who will authenticate our documents? So this authentication is required. Whatever the documents we are required to be submitted shall be so submitted electronically only with the digital signature or through e-signature or verified by Aadhaar based electronic verification code. Electronic verification code generated through net banking by logging in on the common portal electronic verification code generated on the common portal, right? A corporate taxpayer shall furnish documents or applications verified only through digital signature. Now, before saying thank you, I would like to tell something. As per section 125 of CGST Act, any person who contravenes any of the provisions of the Act or any rules made thereunder for which no penalty is separately provided for in this Act shall be liable to a penalty which may extend to 25,000 rupees. That means if somebody is not following any rule of CGST, SGST or IGST, they need to pay a fine of 25,000 rupees. So if any registered person fails to display his GSTIN on board, he will be liable to pay 25,000 rupees fine under section 125 of CGST Act. And GST department sometimes conducts raid on business premises to see if the GSTN number is visible on signboards of the business premises, so that it is advised to get the same affixation on signboard and on the front of the office, on the front door of the office. Notice can be issued if the GSTN number is not mentioned on signboard and on the front door of business premises under section 125 with a penalty up to 25,000 rupees. This is justified also because after so much of struggle, we are getting the registration done. Venkat sir, you are there? Hello? Hello?
Madam, I think is there any problem, madam?
No, sir. I just want to conclude the session.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I am a bit early by 7 minutes.
No, madam. Okay, it's already 3:25. Another 5 minutes you can go for interaction. 5 minutes participants, maybe 1 or 2 questions, and you can conclude. No problem.
Okay, sir. Right.
Yeah. I request the participants. You have any queries regarding to the registration of GST? Right now, you can interact with the madam. If not possible through your mic, you can chat box. You can post. Madam can read, and possible madam can answer your queries. Madam, somebody will ask through directly. They can ask through microphone, or somebody they will put on chat. You can observe chat, madam.
I'm actually seeing the chat box.
It is there. No, chart is there in the down. It is just.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm seeing the chat box.
You can click on that. You can click on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So really sorry for the network issues from my side.
There are many appreciations from the side of the participants, madam. They found it very valuable, informative.
Thank you. Actually, I could not see any question here. That is, sir, one thing is in this session, actually, we only need to go through how the form will be and we need to react only to the form. So as such, they'll not have any questions as such.
Yeah. No, overall, not only the registration, suppose you have any queries regarding to.
Yeah.
So what books they can follow and other things, because some students also there in this workshop.
Okay.
So like that also can ask, not only the content, you can ask the where you can get the books and other like what titles can be used for your examination purpose and all this. Those 2 questions also can post to madam.
Okay.
So madam can answer it.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Somebody is asking, madam, somebody is asking, can you explain last digit number?
Yeah. Maybe Prashant, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. Check some digit, sir. One. I'll go for escape. Yeah. Yes. This was the slide wherein the checksum digit was given. If the state code is 22, we add 2 with this another number 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. 4 plus 1 vertical. This is the vertical. So 1 vertical, if we add, we will get the checksum digit to be 5. So sometimes this digit cannot be in double number, because GSTN number should be having only 15 characters. So it depends on, usually this is the procedure used. 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 plus 1 is 5. Whatever the numbers are available in the earlier 14 numbers, all those numbers are added to get the checksum digit. Okay, I hope I'm clear.
Somebody is asking about composite dealer registration. If it is possible, brief, just ignore, madam, because already they are listened. But
Composition dealer, you want to know is composition dealer, correct?
composite dealer.
Yeah, composite dealer. I think.
Yeah, I think it is already over, but it is not possible within 1-2 minutes. I think just leave it.
Yeah. So
do
one thing.
State GST and central GST. I think these
Yeah.
are.
No. What I can do is, if there are any queries, I can send my mail ID.
Yeah.
This mail ID I am posting in my chat box. So if you have any queries, please send a mail. I'll definitely answer your queries. Okay. Yes. So shall I conclude this session, sir?
Yes, madam. Please. Yeah, Karuna madam, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I propose vote of thanks, sir.
Yes,
Thank you very much, ma'am, for the enriched information on registration under GST. In this session, madam threw light exhaustively on conditions for compulsory registration, documents required for registration certificate, etc. Even though, in spite of the technical session, ma'am, you tried to give your best, ma'am. Further, Dr. Savita, ma'am, enlightened the information to the participants very lucidly with the support of a video focusing on all the contents and procedures of GST in official website of Government of India. Thank you very much, madam, for the very informative video. And madam finally concluded the session with the procedures to be followed in case of amendments, cancellation, and verification of registration. Thank you, ma'am, on behalf of the Department of Commerce, Usmania University, and all the participants of the workshop. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, I would say something. I really would like to thank all the participants who devoted their precious time to listen to me patiently. Sometimes the registration procedure becomes really a dry issue. So I thought maybe I can make it a bit interesting. Okay.
Savita
Then
ma'am.
I'm grateful. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much for accepting our invitation to be the resource person for this workshop, for being with us. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Satya madam.
And I'm
Very
really
nice.
grateful to Ravi Kumar sir, program director, Sandhya Rani madam, program convener, and more than everybody else, I'm really thankful to Professor V. Usha Kiran madam, head department of commerce, for her real unconditional encouragement and support. And I would like to thank Appa sir, Patrick sir, Prashantatma ma'am, Chenappa sir.
Yeah,
If
you are
we go
part of
on,
the department.
list is never ending. I would like to thank each and every person in the Commerce Department, Usmania University, for their teamwork in coining and executing such wonderful programs and supporting the students to stay one step ahead in their lives. This is what is required in the current with the current generation, and this is, I think, the role of any teacher for that matter. We want the students to be totally ahead of us, and they should be flourishing in their lives. Best of luck to all the students, and thank you for all the participants. Thank you for all the program arranged, for the nice arrangement of program, and thank you for giving me this privilege. Thank you all.
Thank you so much,
Yeah,
ma'am.
thank you, madam. So
Thank you,
Karna
ma'am.
madam, Karna madam, Chandrasekhar sir is already in Zoom room only.
Okay, sir.
I think
I'll-
without no time we can start also.
Shall I start next session, sir?
Yeah,
Sir, make as a coach, sir. Coach, sir. Chandrasekhar, sir.
yeah. You
Ravi,
can
sir.
do it. Right, sir. You do. Yeah, Chandrasekhar sir, you can unmute yourself because I made you co-host.
Okay, sir. Right, sir.
Sir, can I start, sir?
Yes, sir. You have any PPTs or something sharing?
I'll share, sir. I have PPTs and
Yeah.
PPTs and Excel sheets some to share. I'll
Okay,
share. I
you can
can share.
operate,
Sir.
na? You can
Yes, I
operate from
can.
your side.
Yes, I can
Oh,
upload from my side, sir. Thank you.
you're right. Thank you. Yeah, madam, Karna madam, you can start, sir. No issue.
Okay, sir. So, welcome back, one and all, to the second session of the 7-day National Online Workshop on Financial Literacy on Income Tax and GST, a practical approach sponsored under RUSA 2.0. Today, we have Mr. B. Chandrasekhar with us to deal session 2 and 3 of day 5 of the workshop on GST e-filing returns and reports. Mr. B. Chandrasekhar is a trainer in Tally and GST and holds training experience of more than 12 years, contributing his subject knowledge to the students and employees in the specialization of accounting packages like CRT, GST, and Tally ERP 9. SAR has also wide knowledge in supervising and managing end-to-end various accounting activities. He already conducted various FDP programs in GST and Tally in both the states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Apart from this, he is a freelancer for accounting and GST to many organizations. His journey of success includes lectures in SKU, SVU, and Krishna University under the scheme of APSSDC. Further, he trained Tally for more than 500 students till now and also conducts online Tally ERP 9 classes in Mana TV AP unit. Thank you, sir, for accepting our invitation, and we are privileged to have your enriched practical experience in this workshop. Sir, we welcome you to hand over the session.
It's good afternoon to one and all. I'm Chandrasekhar. Thank you, madam, for giving a very good introduction of myself. And thank you all the management of Usma University, Professor V. Apparao Garu, Dean, Faculty of Commerce, Professor Prashanta Atma Garu, Chairperson of US, Professor V. Usha Kiran Garu, Head Department of Commerce, Professor D. Chinnappa Garu, Principal of UCCPM College, UCCPM, and Santya Rani Garu, Program Convener, and Mr. Dr. Ravi Kumar Garu, Jasti, Professor, Program Director, and and not and to the participants of this program. Okay, so today I'm going to take a session. The previous session, Madam has taught how to make the registration. Now, registration is not only just making the registration living, but we have to file the returns. Without filing the returns, again, doing the registration is not a good thing. Once we have registered, then now we have to file the returns. If you are doing business or not doing the business, what the business you are doing, what the turnover you are doing, that should be reported to the government. How we are going to report to the government? We are going to report to the government through returns. So what are the returns available? We have some several types of returns, okay, in GST. How to file that returns, how to make the report returns, that we are going to see in coming sessions. So today my session is almost around 3 hours of session. Will be teaching you how to make the GST reports in Tally, how to generate the reports, how to file the returns in the website, the GST portal that we are going to see. Participants, I'm going to take you a very practical session. I have some clients where I have taken permission from them to show you the returns. Okay, practically, I'm going to log into the portal, how to see the portal, what are the how we can file the returns, what are different types of returns are there that we are going to see. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen. Just let me know. Okay. Hope you can see my screen.
Yes, sir. Okay,
Thank
sir.
you. Thanks for confirmation, sir. First of all, I welcome all the participants and the students to the 7-day national online workshop on financial literature on income tax and GST practical approach. So as the name says, GST practical approach, I want to be a very practical experience to all, where you can learn how to generate the report from different types of software. Mainly I'm focusing on Tally. You can generate the reports and you can directly put in the portal. So how easy it is all we're going to see now. Okay. So this is my topic. If you have any queries, you can shoot the mail to chandrasekhar.bod@gmail.com. Okay, right. What is for agenda today? Just we have small introduction of GST returns, type of returns, what are the types of returns we are going to see, entries in Tally software with some practical transactions I'm going to explain to you, and GST reports, how to generate the GST reports in Tally that we are going to see, and overview of GST portal, how to log into the portal, how to see your summary. That's all we are going to see. And finally, how to file a GST return that we are going to see. Right? This is our agenda for today's session. What is the time given to me? Right? And what is a GST return? So in the previous session, we have seen that Madam has told us how to make the registration. And the thing, once we have registered, just taking the registration and don't sit quietly in your business. You have to file the return to the government. If you're doing the business, then put what the business, what the purchases you have done, what the sales you have done. If you have done only purchase, report that I have done only purchases. If you're not done, if you have done only sales, then report the sales what you have done. If you've done the both, then you have to report the things to the government. If you're not reporting, then your meter will get started. It's per day, it's a penalty of 50 rupees. If you are doing the business or not doing the business, you have to file the return. If you are not doing the business, then you have the penalty of 50 rupees per day. Okay, that is the case. Then what is a GST return? A return is a document containing details of sales that is generally called an output. Purchase, that is called input, is required to file with the tax administrative authorities. This is used by tax authorities to calculate the tax liability. So based upon the sales and purchase, they are going to calculate the tax liability. Under GST, a registered dealer means, as we have seen the previous session, the person who has made registered under GST law. That person, then what he is supposed to do in the return. That includes purchase. So what are the goods or services, whatever I have purchased the previous month, that I have to put in the portal. Same way, what are, what are the sales I have done that I have to put in the portal? Okay. Likewise, I think that sales and purchase, nothing, and output GST on sales, and input credit, the GST which is paid on purchases, tax which is taken on purchases, that have to be reported in the portal. Okay. To file the GST returns, GST compliant sales and purchases invoices are required. This sales purchases and okay, whatever you are seeing, this sales purchases invoice are required. Then we are going to see how to generate a sales invoice also. How to generate a sales invoice, that also we are going to see in this session. Okay, you can generate GST compliance invoices. It's any software, but I am using Tally software to generate the GST invoice. Okay, then who should file a GST? As we have seen that the person who has registered, all are supposed to make the file the GST returns, right? Then in the GST regime, any regular dealer has to file 2 monthly returns and 1 annual return. This amount should 26 returns in a year, whose turnover is more than 5 crores. The person who's having five turnover in more than 5 crores, then he has to settle total put together 26 returns. Somehow less than that also, that we are going to see all those in coming sessions. The total I'm going to say. Right? The number of GST filings vary for quarterly GST filings. The number of GST filings online for them is 17 in a year, whose turnover is up to 5. 17 depends on the 12 3B returns they have to file and 4 quarterly. 12 plus 4 is 16 and 1 annual return, that is 17. So there are separate returns for composite dealers required to be filed whose number of GST filings is 5 in here. That is 4 quarterly returns and 1 annual returns. So that all we are going to see the returns that I'm going to show the portal. Okay, what is the different types of GST returns we have? Okay, the different types of GST returns now I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the what are the types of returns we have. So as time is very less, I'm going to show what some of the very, very important returns. Okay, that we are going to see now. What are those returns? First is called GSTR form. This is called one GSTR1. Form is GSTR1. GSTR stands for goods and tax. Goods and services tax return 1. Description. So what this form contains all about. Contains about outward supply of goods and services. Outward supply of goods and services is nothing but what are the sales. Simply we can say that whatever the sales of goods and services we are doing, that all sales and services, including the customer name, customer GST number, what are the quantity we are selling, what are the services we are selling, what are the basic amount of the invoice, what is the tax amount the invoice, the number of invoices we are sold, that all we are going to put in this GSTR1. GSTR1 form is all about your sales of goods and services to all the customers. In this return, you are going to give the details of each and every customer you are selling. It may be a goods or it may be a service. With all the details, the date of invoice, number of invoice, the bill number, date, party name, party GST number, what is the basic amount, what is the quantity you are selling, what is the HSN code for that product or service, that all we are going to put in this GSTR1. The frequency means monthly we have to file. Of course, some may file quarterly, some may file monthly, but the frequency is monthly. Quarterly can also file, but we have to opt for that option. Then who are eligible? The due date of this GSTR1 is 11th of every month. So on 11th of every month, we are supposed to file this GSTR form to the government. And it's compulsory for the dealer whose turnover is more than 5 crores. Means in the previous year, whose turnover, means whose sales crossing 5 crores per annum. Make a note, whose turnover is more than 5 crores per annum. they are supposed to file this return on or before 11th of every month. And government has given some exemption to some particular dealers whose turnover is less than 5 crores. They can opt for a quarterly return. They can opt for quarterly return. For example, April to June, it is quarter one, the due date will be 31st July. So it's a succeeding of the next next quarter. Okay, April, May, June, the the due date will be July. Okay, and July, August, September, October will be the due date. Likewise, the succeeding quarter will be there. Next one, GSTR2. Okay, GSTR2 is nothing but it's the opposite of GSTR1. GSTR1, where we are providing outward supplies, means sales we are providing the details. But here we are going to provide inward supplies, that purchases. So GSTR1 is meant for sales, GSTR2 is meant for purchases. But this is suspended. This return has been suspended from 2017, September 2017. Okay. Now the due date is 15th of every month of next month. Anyway, now this has been suspended, but as for knowledge, we should know that GSTR2 consists of your purchase details. Now form GSTR3. Now for what is this form GSTR3? This GSTR3 is also suspended. Okay, why this is suspended, that we are going to discuss while you're filing the returns. So this GSTR3 is an auto-populated return. It's a auto-populated return, and it's auto-calculated return for payment of tax after output tax minus input tax. So what happens here in GSTR3 is whatever the details we are providing GSTR1, whatever the details we are providing in GSTR2, the GSTR1, that is sales minus purchase, that is automatically calculated, and it will provide that what is the due of tax you have to make to the government. And the due date was 20th of next month. But anyway, this was suspended. In place of this GSTR3 has been come into the force. Why this GSTR3 has been come, that we are going to discuss when we are taking the, when we are filing the returns, when we are doing the program, we have come to know, right? And this GSTR3B, it's a simple return where your outward supplies means in this GSTR3B return, you are supposed to give the sales details and you are supposed to give a purchase details. Okay, so what are the purchases you have done? What are the sales you have done? That you have to put in this return. And this return you have to put monthly. So monthly, every month you are supposed to file this return. This return consists that what are the sales you have done, what is the tax on that, and what is the purchase you have done, what is the tax paid on that. Okay, what is the due date? So due date also is slightly varying. Okay, so how that varies? Say that is 20 for some dealers, it is 20 for some dealers, it is 22nd, and in some dealers they have 24 on 24. Yes, sir. The due date is 20th of every next month for the dealers whose turnover is greater than 5 crores. It is 22nd of every next month for the dealers who is less than 5 crores or up to 5 crores. And in some states, it is 24th of every next month. So how to remember all this, sir? Don't worry. The GST portal, every month you can see the portal and you can analyze which is following the due date. Sometimes unexpected situations come. Okay, now you can see from last 2 years, some states are affected with some floods and all. Okay, previous 2 years, Chennai was affected with the floods. Kerala also is affected with floods. So for them, the due dates has been extended. Then how can we know that due dates has been extended? Don't worry, the portal will help you. You can check over there. Then it will pop up you the due date for which state, what is the date. That's all I'm going to show you. Now CMPA, this is called composite dealer. As a registered dealer has to submit GSTR1, GSTR2, GSTR3B. Likewise, a composite dealer can also, the composite dealer has also to be, he has to be submitted the returns to the department. Composition dealer means a small dealer whose turnover is very less and his business will be like very small amount. Example, you can take a medical shop. Just I'm taking it's an example of medical shop. Okay, in medical shop, you can see that a person will come and he will ask me for a tablet. So you can see for tablets are 2 rupees, one tablets are 5 rupees, some are 10 rupees. For the 10 rupees, I cannot issue an invoice to him, right? For the suppose he might purchasing one small medicine, okay, or some tube, some anything, a soap or something like that. For that 20 rupees or 30 rupees, I cannot issue an invoice copy to him. If I want to issue an invoice copy, then the medical in the you can say at the medical shop there is a long queue. Okay, so for the such persons, the government has given exemption, so they can register in the composition scheme. What this composition scheme says, so there is no possibility of maintaining all the invoices, as a regular dealer has to maintain all the invoices. Okay, you have to make the invoices of copies and you have to keep ready. But composition scheme, just he can maintain this from morning till evening, whatever the sales I have done, he can note it. He can note in somewhere register, or for all one, he can raise one invoice that I have done the sales for today, on 25th November, from morning till evening. I have done the sales of 2,000 rupees or 5,000 rupees or 10,000 rupees. Okay, then every quarterly I'm supposed to file the return. Every quarterly I'm supposed to file a return. There is no need to give all the details that bill number, I have done this many sales. There is no, I'm not supposed to give the details of each bill where the regular dealer has to, the regular dealer has to provide all the details in the portal. If suppose in 1 month is generating 100 invoices, then he have to give 100 details invoices. But in composition scheme, there is nothing. Just you have to give the turnover. For this April, May, June, I have done a turnover of 1 lakh rupees. On that 1 lakh rupees, just I have to put a 1 lakh rupees, or that 1 lakh rupees into 1%. That 1,000 I have to pay the tax. If I'm doing 10 lakhs rupees, then 10 lakhs into 1%, 10,000 I have to pay tax to the government. So it's very simple. And frequency is quarterly. Every quarterly I have to submit the return. Okay, the due date. The due date stands for 18th of every month, every succeeding quarter. For example, April, May, June, first quarter. Then July 18th will be the due date. I'm going to show practically how to log into this composition scheme, and I show the form how to file it also. Right. The next one. Right. Now, what is GSTR4? Now, GSTR4. GSTR4 is nothing but it's an annual turnover. Okay. So monthly also we are filing the returns, and annual also we have to file the return. Annual also for throughout the year what I have done the sales, what I have done the purchase, that is also need to be posted. So this GSTR4 is the return submitted annually by a composite supplier or a composite dealer. So composite dealer totally have to submit 5 returns, that is quarterly 4, that CMP8, and this GST4 annually, right? Then GSTR 9A. What is GSTR 9A? So 9 is annual for all regular dealers. So 9A. This is the annual return to be filed by the taxpayer registered under composition levy. anytime during the year. So it is a return to be filed annually by composite that 4 and 9. The due date is 31st December of next financial year. So like that, there is 9C also. 9C. So 9C is a certified reconciliation. C shall certify reconciliation statement. Who is liable to get their annual report audited is required to file GSTR 9C. A taxpayer must get their annual reports audited under GST law if the annual aggregate turnover exceeds 2 crores within a financial year. So generally 9A stands for the annual return to be submitted by a normal registered dealer whose turnover is less than 2 crores. Okay. And whose turnover is more than 2 crores. Those financial statements, profit and loss account should be audited by a chartered accountant. So we provide this 9A to the department saying that I have done these purchases, this sales throughout the last financial year. This report is certified and audited by a chartered accountant. And it says that whatever the furnishers detailed in 9A is correct, or if there are any changes, then that changes are done or shown to the department in this reconciliation statement by a chartered accountant. So 9 is filed by a regular dealer. 9C is filed by our chartered accountant. Our chartered accountant in the sense, then who requires chartered accountant? Chartered accountant requires whose turnover is greater than 2 crores. If my turnover is less than 2 crores, then just I will submit 9A and leave. Just I say, this is my annual purchase, this is my annual sales, and I will file the return. If my turnover is more than 2 crores, so in such case, what I'm going to do, I have to put my all the returns, put my all the records to a chartered accountant, then chartered accountant will verify all those. If there is any changes, then he will say these are the changes and he will certify and he will submit to the department. If any liability comes, then we are ready to pay the liability. Sometimes we may miss the any sales invoice or something like that, then in this audit report it comes out and we are liable to pay the tax. Those are things. Okay. Now, this all the returns we have seen like 9A, 9C. Apart from this, we have other returns also, but today I want to concentrate. So most of the business in India, okay, regular business will follow this return, GSTR 1, GSTR 2. Of course, it is suspended, but this is also very important to know. GSTR 3 is also suspended. So why this suspended, we are going to see. And GSTR 3B, okay, this all returns we have to see. Okay, these all returns, this all returns will be submitted by 90 to 95% of every businessman in India. So that is the reason I have selected these returns. I want to show practically then how to generate this report and how to generate this report we are going to see. Okay, in Tally that we are going to see. And filing of GST returns. Now filing of GST returns. See, when we are filing something, some format is required. Yes. Sometimes we may ask anybody, send me a Word file, send me a PDF file, send me a JPEG file. See, when you are applying for any, applying for any seats, applying for any college, then they will ask you that you have to upload a JPEG photo, passport size photo. Likewise, here also you can see that GST portal will supply JSON format. Then what is the JSON format? Okay, we know Excel, we know Word, we know Tally, we know PDF. Then what is the JSON format? Okay, JSON format is like, it's a very compressed format because the servers need to maintain huge data. Because everyone is submitting some Excel file or Word file or JPEG file sometime. So different types of formats are submitted, then your server cannot be maintained. So that is the reason it's a very compulsive format, the unique format. All the dealers have to follow, and if they're having their if the information is in Word format or the Excel format or any other format, that all formats should be converted into JSON format and returns to be submitted. Then how this JSON format to be converted, that also I'm going to show you how to download the offline tool from the portal, and how to convert also we are going to show you. Okay, that all that offline tool, that all we are going to be, I'm going to explain how to download the offline tool. Okay, and how to make that, I'm going to show how to convert into Johnson file, I'm going to show you. Okay, now before going that, let me close my PPT and move to Tally. Then I have prepared some transactions for you. This transaction should be converted into JSON format. That I told you that I'm going to show you how to generate an tax invoice also. Okay, so this, okay, right. So before that, let me explain why these returns are there, how earlier tax returns are there, and why this GST has come into existence. Okay, now I have selected some. Right. Okay, right. Now you can see here the returns. Now this part is this part is like how the returns are filed in VAT. So before GST, we got VAT. Then how the tax is payable under VAT? Just with a small example, I'm showing you. So after this explanation, I'm going to show how the returns are to be filed in the portal. So before that, we have to generate the Johnson format. How we are going to generate the Johnson format, I'm going to tell you. Okay. Now you can see here value, purchase value. Suppose every business have sales and purchase. So the purchase value is 25 lakhs. On that, there is a VAT. It's just an example. I'm taking VAT 14%, and it's come to 3,50,000. This is called input VAT. Why it is called input tax or input VAT? Because the goods are coming in. So that is called input VAT. So that is called input VAT, means the tax which is paid on purchases. Like that example, that you have made a sales of 30 lakhs. On that VAT is 14%. It comes to 4,20,000. It's called output VAT. Why this output VAT? Simply the goods are going out. It's called output VAT, right? Then how the tax is payable to the government or to the sales tax department? The formula is simple: output VAT minus input VAT. Output VAT less input VAT, the whatever the balance you are getting, this amount is need to be paid to the sales tax department. The local sales tax department, it may be Telangana, or it may be Karnataka, or it may be Maharashtra. So we have earlier we have AP VAT, Andhra Pradesh VAT, TG VAT, Telangana VAT, MH VAT, Maharashtra VAT. So this amount, whatever the 70,000 is there, that 70,000 is paid to the government, right? Now this is about VAT. Now coming to GST. Now come to GST regime. In GST regime, all the taxes are combined into only two types. In the previous sessions, you might be learn what is CGST and SGST. Now the same thing if you're taking here, the purchase value is 25 lakhs. On this CGST, I'm taken 9%, and SGST, I'm taken 9%, put together 18%. 18%, 9% I've taken for CGST, 9% I've taken for SGST. So 2,25,000 for state government, 2,25,000 for central government. Same way, the same 30 lakhs I'm doing the sales, 2,70,000 input, 2,70,000 CGST, and 2,70,000 SGST. Now, how the tax is payable? Same formula: output tax minus input tax. That is 2,70,000 minus 2,25,000. 2,70,000 minus 2,75,000. So you are supposed to pay for 45,000 to the central government, 45,000 to the state government. So 45,000 to the central government and 45,000 to the state government. Okay, but here what is happening? Why they have put into GST regime? See, in VAT, what happened is I am purchasing the goods and I have paid 3,50,000 as a tax to my supplier. I have purchased 25 worth of goods. On that, I have paid 3,50,000. It's nothing but the total invoice value will be around 28,50,000. This total amount I have paid to my supplier. Now this is purchase for me, but it is a sales to him, right? It is a purchase for me, but it is sales to my supplier, right? But if it is sales to his supplier, then he has to show in his returns. See here, promptly I'm paying 3,50,000, total 28,50,000 I'm paying to my supplier. My supplier needs to show as a sale in his return, but I don't know whether he's correctly showing sales or not. Okay. Likewise, here also I'm collecting the amount. I'm collecting the amount from the customer 34,20,000. So I have received 4,20,000. This 70,000 I'm making the payment. Think that the goods which you have purchased from your supplier, if he is not showing as a sales, okay, but I am deducting 3,50,000 and I am paying only 70,000. So government is losing 3,50,000. Okay, because my supplier is not showing as a sales. I am showing as purchases, but my supplier is not showing as a sale. Okay, so I'm not paying this 3,50,000. So he is also not showing in the sales. So government is losing tax over there. Now in GST regime, it's not like that. What happens is, whatever I am purchasing this 2,50,000, 2,25,000, 2,25,000 as purchases, these purchases will reflect in my portal. Think that my company name is like Karthik Mobiles. Just an example. I've Karthik Mobiles. I was alerted one GSTN number. I am putting, when I go to the portal, I can see from whomever I am purchasing whether he is filing the return or not. But earlier VAT, there is no such thing. I cannot know whether my purchaser, my supplier is showing as sales or not. But in GST portal, I can know that whether my supplier is showing as a sale or not. If this person is showing as sales, then only this I can take as input. Are you getting my point? These 2,50,000, he have to put in a portal as sales. Then only I can claim this as input tax. If these two amounts are not reflecting in my portal as purchases, then I cannot claim as input tax. So that the linkage is given in the GST portal. In the GST portal, I can know whatever the purchase I have done, those all people have shown as sales or not. I will go your practical example. Whether I'm in one portal is sales, then that should be purchased in another portal. If another portal is sales, then it should be purchased in my portal. So these two sessions also I will show you. Right. That I'll show you how it will apply in sales in one portal and purchase in another portal. Now you may getting one point noted that, sir, in VAT we are paying 70,000 tax, but here we are paying total coming to, we are paying 90,000 as tax. So some might be thinking that we are paying 90,000, so we are paying 20,000 extra as tax. Depending upon scenario, just small example I'm giving here, depending upon the scenario, tax may change. Now this is one scenario. Okay, I'm going to show the next scenario. Okay, now this is a returns under VAT regime. Think that I have done intrastate purchase. Intrastate purchase means I am in Telangana and I have purchased goods from Telangana. That is called intrastate purchase. And of that same, I have paid 3,50,000 as input tax. Okay, and I have done purchase interstate. Interstate means I am in Telangana, purchase goods from Karnataka or purchase goods from another state. That is called, okay. So I've purchased goods in interstate means I've purchased goods from other state. I've purchased goods from other state. Right. Now total purchase is 25 lakhs and 10 lakhs, 35 lakhs. Okay. Now the same sales are there. Now in such case, even though I am purchasing, so whatever the goods I am purchasing outside the state, whatever the goods I am purchasing outside the state, that cannot be given as input tax. So in such case, again my tax bill will be 70,000 only. Even though I am paying here 1,40,000 as tax, I am not supposed to pay the tax here. This input tax is not given to me because you have purchased from other state. I'm not going to give us input tax. Okay. Now in this scenario, come to GST regime. In this GST regime, again, same purchase value is there. Same interest rate, again, purchasing 10 lakhs that I am getting 1,80,000 as input tax. Sales I'm doing. Now here what happens? Here, generally, if you consider 2,70,000 minus 2,25,000, 45,000, 45,000 is payable. But here in GST regime, it's one nation, one tax. So whatever the goods I'm purchasing interstate, that is also given as credit. Are you getting my point? This 1,80,000 also can be given as credit. Now, in this case, still 90,000 is the 90,000 is refunded by the government, or this 90,000 I can adjust in the next month sales. Are you getting? See, in second scenario, this in VAT regime, whatever the goods we are purchasing outside the states are not given as input tax. But in GST regime, whatever the goods you have purchased from other state is also given as input tax. So still, I am not liable to pay. In this scenario, I am liable to pay under VAT regime. I am liable to pay 70,000 to the state government. But under GST regime, I am not liable to pay tax. In fact, GST is refundable of 90,000. Now, in the same GST regime, if I have done sales, see, if I have done the sales, again take that in the next month, I have done purchase sales, purchase I have done, purchase I have done, okay. Think that I have not done this interstate sales. I have done only purchase and sales. Now my VAT is liable to pay 45,000, 45,000, 90,000. This 90,000 is given as credit. Okay, this 90,000 is given as credit. So I'm not paying tax in the previous month and I'm not paying tax in the current month. So that is the advantage of GST regime. So in GST, we can take input tax, whatever the purchase we are doing throughout India. Where this is not possible in VAT. VAT we can take only claim which is in the own state. If I am in Telangana, then I have to purchase goods from Telangana. Then only I get the input tax. But in GST regime, I can take tax throughout India, where from where I'm purchasing, I can take everything. You can take on services, you can take on goods, everything. So that is the main advantage. And there is no issue of C forms and all. Okay, so this is how the tax is calculated and paid to the government. Now, this all we put in the practical mode. I'm going to generate some transactions. I'm going to put this transaction in the tally software and generate the invoices and generate the reports, and I'm going to guide you how to this reported will be put in your GST portal. Right. So sorry, here only I think I have right. So these are the some transactions. So these GST numbers I have collected from my clients or some persons. And in the previous sessions, Madam said that every registered person, they have to put the GST numbers which is visible to all. So like that, I have collected some GST numbers. Okay. So for your practice purpose also, what you can do is when you go to like trading area, when you go to like Raniganj area and all, you can see that when you're standing on the traffic area, you can just look onto the boards there. You can see number of GST number, just note it down and you can do the practice purpose. Only for practice purpose. Don't try to put in the portal and do that. Just for practice purpose you can do. So just I've taken one company, Karthik Mobile Stores company. Okay, and address is given. So this session can be understood very much easy. Who already knows Tally software. Okay, so the person who does not know Tally software, they might be getting something they may not understand. Okay, but a recording session will help you in that. Okay, so I have taken a company name called Karthik Mobile Stores. Address is given and GST number of the company is given, state is given, and these are the items I have purchased. Okay, these are the items. So I have purchased two types. One is intrastate and interstate. Purchasing from local area and purchasing from another state. So both types of purchases I have taken. Okay, both types of sales I have taken. Okay, sales I have taken for goods and services both. Because these are some transactions. Okay, I have taken even services also. Okay, these services. So I'm going to show you the invoice for goods, the invoice for services. At all I'm going to show you. Okay, so let's begin. Let's start with Tally software. So just I'm creating a company like Karthik Mobile Stores. Just for understanding, I'm writing OU. Okay, then address, you can put the address here. Okay, so address I've done here. Okay, addresses. I'm in Telangana because my business is registered in Telangana. So I selected Telangana. So that all whatever number you can do, you can do your phone numbers and all. Okay, that all you can give your phone numbers which relate to your business. Okay, so I have created company. So those who know how to create a company can easily create a company. Okay, after creating company, now I have to create the ledgers. I have to create the ledgers. Okay, right. So these are the details. I've created a company. So after creating company, I have to activate GST. And how to activate GST? Go for offline features. Go for statutory and taxation. In taxation, I'll take GST. Yes, I need GST, and I have to give my GST details here. Okay, and I have to provide my GSTN number here. GSTN number is this one. Okay, so I have done with my company creation and activation of GST. Now I have to create my customers. I have to create my suppliers that I have to create. I have to create my suppliers and I have to create my customers with their GSTN numbers. It's very, very mandatory. Okay, then how we are going to see that, how we are going to create these purchase ledgers and all we are going to see. First, I have to create purchase ledger, accounts info, ledgers, create. I'm creating purchase under purchase account. A GST applicable, just it say applicable. Okay, it's a goods or services. It's a goods because I'm selling goods. Okay, then from whom I am purchasing? I am purchasing from global enterprises. Global enterprises under sundry creditors. Vendors, all the vendors or suppliers are created under sundry creditors. All the customers are created under sundry debtors. Okay, and here the selection of state is very important. So how the tax will be calculated? If I'm selling the goods within the state, then central tax and state tax will be calculated. If I'm selling the goods outside the state, then integrated tax will be calculated. So I'm in Telangana. The person to whom I'm selling, this is also in Telangana. You can identify the states. My registration number is 36 and his registration number also 36. 36, 36, you can say that somebody says that tally screen is not visible. Sir, can you see my tally screen, sir?
Yes, sir. It is very clearly visible, sir.
It is clear, no problem.
Yes, sir. Visible,
Okay.
sir.
Okay,
No, no
right,
problem,
thank
sir.
you, thank you.
Carry on, sir.
Now, okay, right, next one. Just I'm copying the GSTN number here. Okay, so this is a very GST number. See the magic here. If you provide any wrong GST number, then Tally will not accept it. Tally will not accept it. See, now instead of Q, I am giving some other number like M. It gives an error message. See, verify the party GST number. Okay, so that is the reason when you are doing in a practical mode. So just you take some numbers. Okay, so just go for Q. Okay, so this software does not allow you to make any mistakes also. Even the GST number is wrong, it will not allow you. Why it is not allowing? Because sometimes what happens is if you're giving the wrong number in the portal when you're filing the returns, it will throw an error message. So when you're trying to give the portal in the message, it will give the error message. Okay, right? Then I've done the purchase and the party name. Again, the next. So first, what I'm doing is I'm creating all the ledger accounts and party names. Again, purchase account is there. So already we have done with purchase account. Now we have to do with Sri Shivashakti Associates. Okay, just I'm copying by Control C and I'm pasting here by Control Alt V. Okay, under sundry creditors again. So Shivashakti is in Vizag, that is Andhra Pradesh. Then you have to select here Andhra Pradesh. All the state names are given here. Like the state. Okay. Then here I have to provide the GST number is very, very mandatory. Again, and I'm giving the GST number here. are given the GST number. Right? Now sold the following items to HP traders. I have to create a sales account and HP traders account. Sales under sales account. GST applicable is applicable. So goods, select the goods. And I'm selling to HP traders under sundry debtors. All customers are created under sundry debtors. Okay. Selection of state and GST number is very, very important. Apart from that, you can leave blank of other fields. So HP trader GST number is this one. Okay. So if you want Tally software to be downloaded, you can download from tallysolutions.com. Very simple, www.tallysolutions.com, and you can do that. Okay, this is the party name I have done. Okay, and I'm selling the goods to VTC International. So VTC International. VTC International under sundry debtors is in Delhi. So I'm selecting Delhi, and Delhi GST number is this one. Okay, so I have done with sales account, purchase account, the party names, vendor names, and the customer accounts. Okay, and I'll be for services because service is also very, very important to you. Global enterprises, HP vendors we have done. Now we are supposed to do with your services also. So what are the services you are doing? Photography services, electronic media services, outdoor advertising, and television ad services. So these two services you are purchasing and these two services you are selling. It's called purchase of services or inward of services. These both are called as outward services or sales of services. So this you can put here. The Tally software, it's a photography services you are purchasing. So purchasing, either you can put in a purchase account or you can put an indirect expense account also. So indirect expense, so applicable, say applicable. GST detail, then with here we have to provide the details. So it photography services, I'm saying details, yes. Description, if you want, you can do the description, photography services. HSN code and SAC code. HSN code stands for Harmonized System Nomenclature. SAC stands for Service Accounting Code. So these codes are unique throughout the world. Okay, when you can see when you are moving to other countries or other states, your pronunciation, your name calling will be different. In US, suppose you're carrying a pen. In US, it may be called some with other name. In India, it may be called other name. So that is the reason these HSN codes are given. So code is a unique one. Okay, depending upon the code, your taxable services will be charged. Okay, the photo, what is the SAC code for photography services? Just 4141. Not mandatory, but if you want, you can give that. So it's a nature of transaction. It's a taxable, right? Your purchase taxable it is. Then you have to select purchase taxable here. It is 18%. Then you have to provide 18%. The service, you can select service. Like that, you have electronic media services. Electronic media services. Okay, it's also indirect expenses. The same thing you repeat. Description, electronic media services. SSC code is 4145. Nature of tangents is purchase, taxable, 18%. The service, select the service. So for expenses and incomes, same procedure, but the group changes here. The outward advertising, it's an income because you're selling. Then you can put under indirect income or direct income, or you can put under sales also, because sales is also income, indirect incomes is also income, direct income is also an income. The same way here you can do 4150 is a 4150 is a SAC code. There it is sales taxable, then you can say sales taxable, the 18%. 18% I'm doing here. Okay, then likewise you have television ad services, direct income, SCC code 4150 again, sales taxable, 18%, the service, right? So I've done with the sales account, purchase accounts, the vendor names, customer names. Now we have to create the tax accounts, right? It's CGST and SGST. We have to create these accounts also, CGST, SGST, IGST, because we want to know how much tax to be paid for CGST, how much tax to be paid for SGST. Now that we are going to say, okay, now how to do? We are supposed to do some more ledger accounts, that is CGST, that is central GST, under duties and taxes. And whenever you're doing taxation related ledgers, it's better to do in single ledger accounts, because in single ledger accounts, this all details you can provide. If you are providing in multiple ledgers, you cannot provide. For example, see, okay, for example, I'm creating Kumar account under sundry creditors, debtors, you can see the entire state details and all. The same thing if you're doing in multiple ledger account, okay, now you cannot do all these details. See, sundry debtors. Now I want to provide a GST number. Now how can I provide GST number? I cannot provide GST number, right? So always taxation related, any ledgers you want to create, better you create for single ledger only. CGST, it's under duties and taxes. It's duty under GST. Okay, CGST means central tax, so I'm selecting central tax. Okay, and I'm not providing any percentage here, because if you provide percentage here, what happens? For every item it provides, if you're putting 10% here, for example, if you're putting 10% here, then it considered 10% for all the invoices. If you're putting 5%, it considered 5% for all the invoices. But when you are selling some items may be 10%, some items may be 5%, some items may be 18%. So in such case, again, it is very difficult. So that is the reason we are not providing the tax rate here. Okay. CGST, SGST, we are going to provide the tax rates when we are creating the stock item. Okay. CGST, SGST under duties and taxes. Okay. Under GST, it's a state tax, select state tax. Now IGST, that is integrated goods and services tax. Okay. Under duties and taxes, GST is an integrated tax, that's all. So I have done with the maximum ledgers like sales account, purchase accounts, vendors account, customers. See, when we want to raise the invoice, we need the customer details, we need the item details, We need in which account it should to be debited or credited, and we need the tax accounts. So that's all we have done. Now we need to create the stock items. What we are doing with the items, what items we are purchasing and selling. So that is Moto Mobile. So we are selling it mobiles and all. Now go for inventory info, go for units of measures, and first you have to create units of measures. Means you are selling in numbers, kgs, or whatever, you have to create that. Formal name is numbers unique code. Means these numbers we are telling, we are selling in these numbers, but these numbers may be different in tax authorities. So this should be mapped, or this should be matched with this list of UQC. This list of UQC will considered by the department. So department will consider only these units of measures. Okay, that should be mapped with this. So we are selling numbers, so you can go for numbers. Select numbers. Decimals, no need of decimals because we are not going to sell 1.5 mobiles, 2.5 mobiles. So decimals will be given when we are selling kgs, like 2.1 kg, 2.5 kg, 1.75 kg, or 1.5 tons, like that. So we are not selling in fractions. So I have done with the units of measures. Now I want to create the stock items. Okay, gateway of tally, inventory info, stock items, create. Okay, again here also, please don't go for multiple stock items because you cannot use the tax rate and all. Okay, you have to go for single ledger only. Name of the item, what item you have purchased. This is Moto Mobile. Moto Mobile. This is units numbers because you are selling in numbers. Alternate units not applicable. BOM is not applicable. Now here, so don't worry when you are
Sir, your voice is
doing.
not audible.
Now, hello.
Okay, sir. Now it is
Now
okay,
it's
sir.
audible, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
this due to this election campaign, some is happening.
Yeah, no problem,
Okay.
sir. It's going on.
Okay. Okay. Right. So this BOM and all will not be having because I contain all details. So you are getting some like different. But when you see, you get a like plain screen. When you are practicing, don't worry, you get only this plain screen. Okay. And I want to give a very clear information that to all the participants, when you are practicing, this statutory information you should get when you are doing stock item. So what some people will do without activation GST means they have to first activate the GST here. Without activating GST, this all giving details, they try to do all these items. Then it is not possible, right? So first you try to when you create the company, first and foremost, first you activate GST here. Okay, by giving the GST number, then only you can see all this statutory information and all. If not, you can't see all those. Again, you will be sir, why it is not coming? When sir was doing it is coming. When I'm doing it is not coming. So that is the only reason. Okay, so big when create the company, then next activate GST. Right. Next, GST is applicable. Yes, applicable. Yes, it is applicable. Then if it is applicable, then what rate I have to put? So Tally is asking what rate I have to put for this Moto Mobile. What is the HSN code I have to put? That all I have to give here. Yes. Yes, say yes. And I have to give the description. So again here, there is one more setting here. Sometimes you may not get all this information. Again, when you are unable to see like such information, just click on F12 configuration here. And you have to say yes for all. Sometimes what happens, if it is like this, by default it will be like this, then you can see only this. And you will be wondered, when sir was doing I'm getting all this, when I'm doing, why I'm not getting all this? So it's nothing but just click on F12 configuration and make yes to all this. Then you get all these descriptions of mobile. Then you can put mobile, or can like smart phones. Like that, you can put smartphones. What is HSN code? See, HSN code is not mandatory. Okay, but when you're filing the return, is very important. If you're not providing the HSN code, then it will show the error. So that is the reason I'm just putting the HSN code here. Calculation type, on value we are calculating, because the GST should be calculated on value, whatever the value means. On this total value, on this total 1,20,000, that CGST and SGST should be calculated. So that is the reason I'm saying that it should be calculated on value. Okay, taxability is taxable. Okay, taxability is taxable. Okay, taxability is taxable. And what is the rate? See, here comes. So if the item is now mobiles is what? 18%, right? Then provide 18%. Then by default, 9% go to the central and 9% go to the state government. Then next, Nokia mobile. Nokia mobile numbers. Yes. What is the HSN code? 8517. Okay. Description is not mandatory. Okay. Taxability on valid, taxability is taxable. Again, it is 18%, due 18%. So goods, yes, goods and sale. Okay. Next one, like that, I've given multiple rates. Okay. Mobile charger, numbers, same procedure, 8520, HSN code, taxability is taxable. Okay. It is 28%, means 14% to the state, 14% to the central. It's a goods, yes, it's a goods. Okay. Again, next item. Okay. Next item is 16 GB memory card. Okay. Units is numbers. Yes. What is the HSN code for 8520 again? It's taxable. 28%, provide 28%. Don't give any opening quantity because I'm purchasing it, right? Mobile back cover. Okay. Numbers. Yes. What is HSN code? 8525. It is 12%. I'm giving 12%. 6% automatically bifurcates. It is mobile back cover. Numbers. Yes. 8525 is HSN code. Taxability. 12%. Right? So we have done with the stock items also. So one more stock item, new stock item is there. That is Oppo mobile. I'm creating Oppo mobile. It's numbers, and you have to select the numbers. Is very important. The HSN code is again 8517. Taxable is 18%. Right? So I have done the sales ledger, purchase ledgers, vendor accounts, customer accounts. I have now items, everything. Now we have to queue the invoice. We have to purchase the material and we have to give the invoice to the customers. Then how we are going to do that? Now we are going to see. Okay. Now, again, I'm going back to tally screen. So this all whatever we are doing that we are going to enter in accounting vouchers. Go for accounting vouchers. Okay. Now, I'm not concentrating on the dates as of now, just it's a July, but I want to take on first step and let it be. This here purchase, select purchase. Okay. And invoice number, supplier invoice number. This is very, very important we have to give. Why? Because the supplier invoice number means from whom we are purchasing. Okay, this bill number is purchased for us, but this bill number is sold to my supplier. So this number will be affected in our returns. So that is the reason this is very, very important we have to provide. So just I'm taking bill number 10, party name, from whom we are purchasing the material. We are purchasing the material from okay. So how you are providing the see, we are purchasing from global enterprises, right? So global enterprises purchase account, by default it comes purchase account, name of the item what we are purchasing. Or sometimes we may purchase single item in a single bill or multiple items in single bill, right? So what we are purchasing now, we are purchasing for motor mobile. So motor mobile, just select motor mobile. Okay, description is coming. Okay, if you want, you can do additional description. That additional description will be in again F12 settings. Okay, you can see here, provide additional description for stock item. So I'm making no now because keep on disturbing me whenever I'm selecting the stock item. So motor mobile, quantity is 5. Yes, 5. What is the range? It is 8,000. Just provide 8,000. Automatically the amount will be calculated. Or next, Nokia mobile. Nokia mobile quantity is 5, 7,000. Okay. Next item is mobile charger. How many mobile chargers have 50, 75 each? Next one. After mobile charger, it is 16 GB memory card. 16 GB memory card. Okay, 16 GB memory card. How much? 100 numbers. 150. Okay. 16 members. 16 GB. Next one it is 16 GB memory card. Okay, 16 GB memory, 100 numbers, 150 done.
యాక్చువల్గా గురునానక్ హాలిడే కానీ అది మరి ఏ రోజు వస్తుందో మరి మాకేం డిక్లేర్ చేయలేదు.
Okay, next one mobile back cover. Mobile back cover, 150 numbers, 100 rupees each. Next mobile leather cover, it is 75, 150 each. Okay, now you can see the total. The total basic amount is 1,20,000. CGST, SGST, automatically tally will be calculated depending upon the items what we are given, because some items are 12%, some items are 18%, some items are 28%. So
అంటే తెలుసు అంటే మర్చిపోరా, నీకు గుర్తుంది ఇప్పుడే పెట్టింది మర్చిపోయావు. మర్చిపోదా?
Participants are requested to mute. Otherwise, we will remove from your this room, Zoom room.
మధ్యలో ఎప్పుడు తీసుకోవాలి? నువ్వు మధ్యలో తీసుకున్నావు అంటే ఎప్పుడు తీసుకున్నావు అని అడిగింది అంతే.
Sir, can you mute them, sir, please?
Yes, sir. I will do one thing, sir. I mute all. Again, you will unmute yourself. I mute all. Unmute yourself.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You can unmute.
So thanks for that, sir. Right. See, you can see automatically Tally has calculated the 10,950, 10,000 automatically is calculated. So you can see. So depending upon the tax rate, what we have given on the tax items, that is automatically calculated. Suppose if you are getting any variance, suppose think that to the purchase bill and whatever you are entering in Tally, okay, if you are getting anything like that, then what you can do is just click on tax analysis. Then it will show you the analysis where you have done the mistake. See, and press F1 in detail. Okay, then it will show. You can see all the details here. Whether it will directly show if your tax rate is not. Sometimes what happens is I'm not going to give a created item, but I have not given the tax rate, then it will show it has not mapped with the tax items. Then in such way, you can identify the mistakes. For example, think an example. I purchased a TV items, but I have not in the tax rate details here. Okay, I purchased 10 to 2,500. Now you can see. Okay, now the tax rate is not changing. If I'm clicking on tax analysis, now you can see that. See, tax rate not specified for TV. Is it clear? Now you can see tax rate. So then you can know, okay, I have not given tax, I have not specified the tax rate. Then again I can go back and I can change the settings of that. Okay. So in that way, you can identify what the mistakes you have done. Okay. So this is all about e-way bill and all that we are going to discuss in the next sessions. Okay. So the total 1 lakh just cross verify. Okay, 1,41,900. Yes, 1,41,900. Save. Now, my purchase of stock items within the state is done now. Within the state, I have done. Now, okay. Now next one is purchase. I am purchasing some items from Sri Shakti Associates, and this Sri Shakti Associates is in Vizag. Means I am purchasing the goods from other state. How to do? Very simple. Again, select the invoice number, that is 80 white 80. Okay. Sorry. Go back and select from whom you are purchasing Sri Shakti Associates. Okay. So purchasing from Sri Shakti Associates. Name of the item, what you're purchasing. You're purchasing Oppo mobile. Select Oppo mobile. What is the quantity you're purchasing? 10 numbers, 12,000 each. Next one. You're purchasing 16 GB memory card. 16 GB memory card. How many? 100 numbers, 150 each. Next one again, mobile back cover. Mobile back cover. How many numbers you are purchasing? 100, 150. 100 rupees each. Okay. So like that, you are purchasing all the stock items. Now, here, now I have done, see, total is 1,50,000. Total is 1,50,000. Now, I am trying to put CGST and SGST. Now, if you observe that system is not calculating the value for CGST and SGST. Earlier transaction, it was calculated CGST, SGST. Why? Because earlier transaction, we are in Telangana and we are purchasing from Telangana. So intrastate transaction CGST, SGST is calculated by Tally automatically. Now it is not calculating because Sri Shakti Associates is in Andhra Pradesh. So it's an interstate transaction, outside state transaction. So outside state transaction will have effect of IGST. Okay. So now if I'm selecting IGST, you can see that it is calculated 27,600. 27,600. So again, press tax analysis for any information. Now you can see everything is correct, right? In the information. Now I have shown you how to purchase the goods within the state and outside the state. In the same way, now we are going to make the sales also. As you've done in purchase, the same way do in the sales. But in sales, I'm going to show some uh, settings of the invoice, how to save, how to make the sales invoice, because that is very, very important. Because you have to issue the invoice. When you are issuing the invoice, then only you can sell the goods. If you are without the invoice, then it is not possible to sell the goods. You cannot move the goods. Okay, now I'm going to sell the goods now by pressing F8 sales. Reference number, because these goods are moving from our side. So the reference number and sales number will be same. Party name, from whom we are, to whom we are selling the goods. That is, we are selling the goods to HP traders. Select HP traders. Sales ledger is sales account. Name of the item is Moto Mobile. How many quantity? 3 numbers. 16,000 each. Okay. Next, Nokia Mobile. 3 numbers. 13,000 each. Okay. Next, mobile charger. 40 numbers. 450 each. Next, 16 GB memory card. 16 GB memory card. 80 numbers, 650 each. 80 numbers, 650 each. Next, mobile back cover. 100 numbers. 100 numbers.
Daddy
500 rupees. Each is 50,000. Next, it is mobile leather cover.
Attendance
Mobile leather cover. It's 50. 400 each. Okay, 2,27,000 each. You can see 2,27,000 each. 276 numbers. Okay, then CGST, SGST. Take the tax CGST and SGST. 21,830, 21,830. Okay, you can see. Again, if you have any doubts, click on tax analysis and you can check the report whether it is calculating or not. If you have any mistake, then it will show here as per transaction what is the value or what is the difference value, it will show. Upon to that, you can move. Okay, now I've saved the voucher. So it is asking for e-way bill because e-way bill will apply more than the value for 50,000. Now I'm not providing the e-way bill details. Now here I have done the sales invoice, very and good. Now I have to issue this invoice to the customer. If I want to issue this invoice to the customer, then I have to take a print of that. Okay. Now taking a print against a very big task. Sometimes that should be adjusted, right? That should be adjusted. The printing settings should be adjusted. Logo should be adjusted. That all should be done. Then now we are going to see how to, what are the types of, what are the models that available in Tally for invoicing. Okay, whether it is suitable for in your letterhead, whether you can take on A4 size paper, that all I'm going to show you now. That's a very important. Okay, now I've saved this. Okay, then what to do? Just click on print here. Okay, so what you're going, first you save the voucher. Okay, participants, what you do is first save the voucher. Okay, now just press enter, enter, enter and save it. After saving that, what you do is you have to press page up button in your keyboard. You can see page up, page down button, right? If you press the page up button, then it will move to the previous transaction. Okay, now click on print. Okay, and after clicking on print, what you can do is, after clicking on print, what you can do is see here preview and no preview. Okay, you should get here preview option compulsory. You should get here with preview option. If you're not getting preview on options, if you're finding like this without no preview, then you can see with preview button here, or you can press Alt I. You can press Alt I for ice cream, Alt I, and see the print preview. Okay, now you can see the setting here. Now you can see the invoice setting here. Now this again, if you click on zoom, then you can see the screen. This is one type of invoice. So whatever the items you are getting, what the quantity, rate, amount, taxable value, what is the tax rate, that everything is coming here. So this is landscape model. Okay, sometimes you may need in portrait model. Okay, landscape means like this, portrait means like this. Okay, now I want in that way. Then what I want, still I can changes in my printing settings. How can I change the settings? Click on print button and I can click on F12. See, you can see here F12 configurations. See, tax invoice. Now, whatever models you need, you can say print quantity. Okay, print quantity, alternate. See, you can read this and you make yes, no, yes, no. You want yes, yes. I don't want no. So like this, I can make yes and no combinations. Here, print GST number. Yes, I want. Print buyer details. Yes, I want. Print item wise GST details. Now, print item wise GST details means item wise I'm getting GST. If you observe here in this invoice, I am getting item wise GST. For this moto, what is GST? For this mobile, what is GST? Item wise. I don't want like this. Okay, then I say that I don't want item wise. Okay, and I'm saying print item wise no. I'm saying item wise no. Okay. Okay, I'm saying no. Okay, then you can see I want GST percentage to be printed here. Yes, I want GST percentage to print. I want HSN code. Yes, I want SSN code. So whatever you want, you can print yes. Still, if you press F12, you get some more options. Like these are the printing setting invoices. Height, width, how much you want, you can make the settings this. Okay, print verified signatures. I want verified signatures. Okay, that all whatever you want, you can make yes, no details. So with this, now you can say make some changes. Now you can see here. Now you can see, right? You can see some changes. Now earlier it was getting portrait. Means for each and every item for Moto Mobile, I'm getting GST, CGST, SGST total. For Nokia, I'm getting CGST, SGST total. I'm getting a landscape. Now this is a portrait model. So like this, you can see that verified signature, customer signature, everything can be seen here. So how to do that? Press Alt P, go for F12 configurations. Again, if you want more configurations, you can change the height and width of the invoices also. Height and width. I want instead of 15 like width, I want like 12. Okay. Now you can see the settings, what happens. Okay. Now you can see it has been height and width has been increased, right? So like this, whatever the height width you want, you can see. Suppose you are not having all these details, I want a simple format within your letterhead. That is also possible. Alt P, F12 configuration, and I want a simple format. Yes, I want simple format, not all these details. Then I can go for all these details. Now you can see some other change. Now you can see some more other changes. So you can see different types of these three models which is available in Tally. But you are getting very simple. I'm not getting that order details and all. Okay, because some people need order details and all. Some other people does not need all this. So I can make all this. So whatever, depending upon your requirement, you can change. You can have the company details, bank account name also you can have, because I have not created a bank account. That is the reason. Bank name, account number, IFSC code is not getting here. So like this, so why I'm showing all this in printing settings in sales invoice, why not in purchase invoice? Because Purchase invoice is already invoice which has come to us. Again, that is a document to be kept with us. It's a document cannot be issued to others, right? But sales is a document that to be issued to the other parties. That is the reason I'm showing all these settings. Okay. Right? So this is the way how we are going to make the sales invoices for items. Okay. Now in the same way, now we are going to do with the I'm selling the goods to ITCs. That is interstate. So interstate is also same thing. To whom you are selling, party name is VTC International. Item name, what you are selling, Oppo Mobile. What is the quantity of Oppo Mobile? 8 numbers, 15,000. 8 numbers, 15,000. It is a 16 GB memory card. 16 GB memory card. 75 numbers, 550 each. Mobile back cover. 125 numbers, 600 each. The total is 2,36,000. Yes. Then IGST I'm doing because I'm VTC International is outside state. It is in Delhi. I'm in Telangana. So we have to get IGST. Okay. This is not mandatory for practice purpose. Then I have done, again press page up and you can check your invoice. Okay. If you want number of invoice like original, duplicate, triplicate. Okay. Then what you can do is after printing, you can go for copies here. See copies here. Then how many copies you need? 3 copies. Then all. Then you can see in the preview that original. See original for recipient. See you can see original for recipient. Okay. And you go for next one. See you can see duplicate for transporter. So you can see duplicate for transporter. Okay. Again page down. You can see that triplicate for supplier. So like this. Okay. You can have the copies also. Okay. So likewise, you can have number of copies like original, duplicate, triplicate copies also you can take a print. Okay. Now participants, we have done with the purchase of stock items and sale of stock items. Now the person who wants to work in the service organizations, or sometimes what happens is in my trading, sometimes I may purchase other services or sometimes I may sell services also. For example, I'm saying I'm having AC showroom. Okay, for example, I'm having AC showroom. Okay, like I'm going to sell the ACs, and for ACs, sometimes I have to have maintenance charges also. So I'm selling. So I'm servicing the AC. I'm doing repairs for AC, and I'm selling the new ACs also. Or I'm having a mobile showroom. I'm doing the trading of mobiles and I'm doing services for the mobiles also, the repairs and all. So in such case, I'm having trading and I'm in service. So in such case, how to do? Okay. Then how to do? Now we are going to see. Now here purchasing the services. Okay, purchasing the services I'm doing. Now what we are purchasing services? Okay, go for F9 purchase. And the very, very, very important point here is this is your getting item. Okay. Suppose for example, I'm purchasing the invoice number 10. Okay. Invoice number 10. Okay. And party name is Global Enterprises. I selected Global Enterprises. Purchase. Now it is asking for item because it's an item invoice. It's asking for item. But we need here photography services. We need photography services. Then what to do? Now you have to convert from item invoice to accounting invoice. Then how to convert it? Go and click here. Click on accounting invoice. Click on accounting invoice. Or you can press Alt I. Okay, now when you press Alt I or when you click on Alt I, you can see particulars here. So Alt I is the key. It switches to item to accounting to item. Okay, then now you can see here there is no items. You can see the ledger account, that is incomes and expenses. Now what expense your photography services? Then select photography services. What is the amount? 55,000. 55,000. Then electronic media services. What is the amount? 25,000. Okay. Then what is after that? After electronic media services, then here only you have to say CGST and SGST. Then you can see 7,200, 7,200. Okay. Again, you can press tax analysis here also, and you can see the information. You can see the information here. Okay. So in the same way, I'm doing sales also, FI sales. Okay, I'm converting again into accounting invoice. By default it is accounting invoice. If not, press Alt I to accounting invoice. To whom I'm selling to HP traders. HB traders again. Party, what I'm selling, outdoor advertising, 85,000. And television ad services, it is 1,50,000. So what is CGST, SGST again here? CGST and SGST. Now you can see automatically calculated. Okay. Now save. Again, if you want, now this is a service invoice, right? Now check the print. First save it, page up, click on print. Okay. Now you can see. Right? Now you can see the link here. Okay, now you can see the link here. Karthik Mobile, what is my company name? What the particulars, HSSC code, that all you can see here. Right? So this is the way how we are going to issue a purchase, sales, supplier invoice, accounting invoice, and item invoice. Okay. So this, now we have done with this. Now we have done with the purchase of items, purchase of services, sales of items, and sales of services. Now next one, come to the reporting part. Now how to check your report? Just go for display, go for statutory reports, go for GST. Now you can see GSTR1, GSTR2, GSTR3B. Now GSTR1, I told you that all sales are recorded. Now see whatever the sales. So automatically when you are doing very completely with all the details, then automatically Tally will put all the details where it is needed. If it is B2C, then it will put into B2C, that is business to consumer or business to customer or business to business invoice. So wherever it has to be filled, Tally will automatically fill. And if you have any incomplete information, then Tally will show here incomplete or mismatch information to be resolved. Means incomplete information is 0. Means no errors are there. If you have any errors, for example, I'll show you. For example, what I've done is, in this voucher, I forgot to take SGST. I forgot to take SGST, for example. Okay, now you can see that. You can see that it is showing incomplete information. Then through that we can understand, okay, I have one error in that. So what is that error? Just press enter. Again press enter. It will show the error what you have done. Just press enter and you can resolve it here and there. Okay, you can resolve it. Okay, so what it is saying that you are not entered SGST. See, it is taking SGST. Like this, you can correct your errors. You can correct your errors. So this should be SGST.
Yeah, Chandrasekhar sir, 1 second, sir.
Yes, sir.
Actually, they have leisure time for 10 minutes after
Yes,
5
yes,
o'clock.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
According to your convenience, wherever you can stop and give the 5-10 minutes time, and they will come back because
Definitely, sir. Definitely, I'll do that, sir.
no problem. Like this.
Just after showing this return, I will
Yeah. Okay.
do,
No
sir.
problem. No problem.
Okay. So like this, now error we can identify the error, and you can save. Okay. Like this, you can save. Okay. Now come to the reports display, statement of accounts. Sorry, display statutory reports. You can go for GST 1. So you can see the reports and what you are going to do. See, you can export the return. Now Tally will allow the all reports in Excel and it's in JSON format. So I want in Excel format. So I'm saving in Excel format, right? Now, just what I'm done is I went there, okay, and selected the format to Excel. Okay. Now again, export, and I'm now see directly Johnson format. I'm setting JSON format. That JSON format. Now where this stored, you can see the path here. Export location D tally.erp9. And I have stored the JSON files. Okay. Yes, I want to overwrite. Said I'm saying overwrite. Right? So that already are exported and it has been stored here. Okay. Sir, I'm stopping here, sir. So when I can join back?
Yeah, now it is 5:18.
5:18, yes, sir.
5:30 you can join, sir. 5:30. Now it is 5:18.
Okay. 5:30.
Yes. Yeah, all the participants have the break for 10 minutes. You can have some tea and come back within 10 minutes. Again, we'll gather. Sorry, we'll rejoin by 5:30 itself. Yeah, somebody is asking about the material and all those things. Everything we will give, sir. Whatever the resource person will share to us, then we forward to your mails and WhatsApp groups. Don't worry about that. And again, I'm requesting you that whoever is more interested and the practical thing, those who are not already aware of the tally and all those things, so it is difficult to understand. But anyhow, it is there in the YouTube. You can go again and again. You can listen so many times, no problem, and you can understand the concept. If you are not able to follow the practical sense.
Hello. Sir, can I start, sir? Hello.
Sir, you can start, sir. No problem.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Start, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Now through Tally we have exported reports that through Excel we have done and through JSON format we have done. So as I said you in the earlier in the starting of the session, the GST portal will allow you JSON format only, right? But here Tally allows you this three formats. This again this CSV and Excel files can also be converted to JSON format through offline tool. Okay, that I'm going to share you that how to do the download, how to convert the JSON through offline tool also I'm going to show. So now let's come how to go into the GST portal, right? So going to the GST portal is www.gst.gov.in. Okay, so here when you're entering the portal, now you can see all the details here. So I told you that sometimes the returns may be the return time due date may be changed at all. So any notifications that all you can see here, and what are the GST due dates, upcoming due dates can also see here. So okay, the 3B October, so 2022 24 as I said, whose turnover is greater than 5 crores, they have to file by 20 November. Whose turnover is less than 5 crores, they have given chance up to 22, and in some state we have 24. So like this, you can see CMP8. I tell you that's a composition scheme. Under composition scheme from October to December, October, November, December. So this all October, November, December, October, November, and December, 3 months quarter, we are filing on 18th January. So like that, you can see all the details also here. Okay, so upcoming due dates can be seen here. There is no need to remember. If you're unable to remember, you can see all this, and according to that, you can file your returns. Okay, and you can these services. What are the services? GST law. You can download. As I said, somebody is asking for offline tools. Click on offline tools. So these are the tools which you can download, and the tool will help you convert your Excel file or CVSC file to JSON format. Okay, that what you are filing, you can download that. Okay, when you suppose for example I want to file 3B of that, just okay, that is asking for download. Click on download, then it will download. Okay, after download it, open that and install. Now I don't want to show all install and all, but like this you can install the software. Click on that, then it will be installed. After installing, now you can see this is the, like this you get an icon in that. Click on that and you can generate into file. So I'm clicking on this. Okay, now you can see it is starting the application. Now see. Okay, now upload a new invoice by order data for new return, or open the downloaded return file from the GST portal. Open the download error file. So whatever you want, sometimes error file also will be there. You can open that error file and you can see the errors over there. Now I want new one, so I'm clicking here. Okay, which one return you want to upload? I want to upload GSTR one. Okay, give the GSTR number. What is the number we have given for? We have given this GSTR number, right? This I have done the returns for that. I've given that for the financial year 2021. Yes, I'm saying is SEZ no. Okay, I'm saying no. Okay, for which month you are filing? I've done for April, so I'm selecting April here. Okay, right, I'm proceeding. Then you can see that whatever is a yes to say, and is asking for your import files. Okay, import, click on import, select import Excel. Then you can see where it was downloaded on tally.erp9. Here it was downloaded, right? So I'm clicking here. See, this is the one. Clicking on that. Right. Success. See, all was entered. And if you want, you can view the summary. See, all the invoices were uploaded here. Okay, you can see all the invoices are uploaded here. Then click on generate file. Now see, this is an JSN format. Now if you click on this, then you can find the JSN file. Now I'm clicking on that, then it is downloading. Okay, like this, you can generate the JSN file. Okay. Okay, now like this, I can generate the JSN file, JSN format. Okay, now after clicking on that, then your Johnson file will be downloaded. And now done with that. Now my Johnson file is ready. That Johnson file is nothing but this one. This is my Johnson file. Sorry, it is in here. Sorry, it is in tally.erp9 folder. So that is your JSON file. This is your file. Okay, like that you can convert from offline tool. Okay, after converting, again go back to your portal. This is my portal. So now I'm getting to login. So now what I've done, I have downloaded the download file offline tool. With the help of offline tool, I've uploaded my Excel file and converted into JSON format. Now here I'm getting login in. Okay, so after giving the username and password, now I'm getting logged into the portal. Now this is SLG Office Automation portal. Now you can see the dashboard. Okay, you can see the notice, whatever you want, you can see as services, what are the services are there, registration, if you want to make any registration, if you want for amendment of registration, that all you can see, right? Ledgers, what is the ledger balance available, returns, all you, if you want to see any viewed, see this, you can see returns. Okay, view return files means already if you want to see any returns file which is filed earlier, that you can see. So each type you can see payments, how many challans you have created, how many challans you have done, that all you can see here. Okay, username, if you are creating anything, if you want to any download the certificates, you can download your GS certificate also. See GSTR1 registration certificate. Okay, click on that. So this is your registration certificate which madam showed you earlier. Okay, like this is your form RG 606. This is the generated form. Okay, so like that, this portal will help you in getting the information and certificates and all. There is no need to go again tax department and ask for the certificate. Directly you can download here. Okay, laws downloads, again the offline tool is again available here. You can download offline tool from here also. You can search for a taxpayer, search by number. Okay, now if you're just giving the number here, you can see sometimes what happens, somebody may give the number, it may be correct or wrong. Then you can go for search here and you can see here whether it is correct or not. See, now I can see this Santosh Trading Corporation. See, now you can see, means information is there, then you can see what you can see, who is the owner, that all you can see. Means through this portal, you can put the GST number and you can make the inquiry whether the supplier or the customer is giving the correct GST number or not. That you can search and make the inquiry. Like this you can do. Okay, if you want any help and help files, that also you can see here. Click on that. That offline tools, there are offline tools, they are YouTube, they are YouTube channel also. Okay, any webinars are there, you can click on that and you can open that. You can see all those. Okay, now my thing is how to go with the GSTR portal, how to file the returns. Okay, now I'm going for file returns. Okay. Now how filing the returns? Excuse me. Now for which year you are filing the returns, you have to select that. I'm filing for November, then select the November, select, and here there is one more opportunity that GSTR 1, what is the due date also can be written here. You can say that this will be your due date, and 2A, 2A and 2B. See, 2A and 2B is nothing but 2A is nothing but whatever the products I have purchased from my suppliers, that all will be listed here. If I'm clicking on that, okay, if the other party is showing in sales, then that will come here. So no document found. Why it is not finding? Because I'm selecting for November. Because the November due date in December, right? So no one will file now because still 3 days are there to end the month. So I'm going to show the previous month, then you can see. I'm seeing here, so 2021 financial year, I'm showing October, see, so not October, November, October return, searching, right? Now already it is filed. Now already it is filed, okay? And see, GST 2A, see if I'm clicking here, and if you're checking here, B2B invoice means business to business, means this all are the party names from whom I purchased. It means, see, here what I can know is, see, I am purchased from these parties. Then it is mentioned here. So you can see all the, from whomever purchasing, then I can know, see, this all the parties from a purchase, then I can see the invoice number. Okay, I can see the invoice value, everything. So this shows that I have purchased, and this Reddington India Limited are showing in sales. Means they are not making any fraud. I am purchasing and they are putting there in sales invoice. In that, what happened is there is no verification like this. I can't know whether my supplier is showing in sales, but in GST portal, I can know whether my purchaser is putting it in sales or not. And GST portal will also give the input only for this transaction. If any from any party you are purchasing and that party is not putting the return here, then you are not allowed to take that as input tax. Okay, so like that you have to check all the information whether all your suppliers have filed the return or not. If any person is not filing the return, then you can call them and you can ask them that, sir, I have purchased and so date, this is my invoice number, but you have not put in your portal. If you're not putting in the portal, then I'm not going to make the payment. Like that, you can ask them and you put in the portal and you can claim the input tax. If you're not, they are not putting in the portal, then it is not available for your, then it is not available for your input tax. Okay, like this. Now I will show how it will reflect purchase and sales. Then see, in the same portal in 2021, in October, I have done some sales, right? Now, in sales details, see all 170. Now you can see that all 170 invoice which I have done is automatically uploaded here. If I'm clicking that, to whom I have sold, it is coming. To whom I have sold, it is coming. Now you can see that. You can see to whom, whatever, to whomever I am making the sale, you can see that. Okay, so like this, you can see all the details. Okay, and you remember that it is SLG office automation, right? Now this person will make sales to some other person. Now that other person will automatically reflect in GSTR 2A. That also I will show you. So now how to file the return will come. I'm again going back to how to file the return. So when I'm clicking here, I have to select the month, and anyway I'm having the Word file. I'm going to share to the people, then you can take it. Okay, then what you have to do, you have to click on prepare offline tool. Now you're filing GSTR1, just click on prepare offline tool. Then if you are clicking offline tool, it will be asking for a choose file. Then click on choose file, and whatever the file you converted in JSON format, whatever the file you converted, that you select here. Okay, whatever the form you converted, now you can select here and click on that. See, it is getting uploaded. It's getting in process. Right? Now it will upload, and after some time it will upload. See, it is showing error because I am filing the November return for October. So this is saying that the return period of offline does not match with the stated GSTN number or return period. Because, okay, like that, once it is uploaded, then it is shows status successfully. When it is shows successfully, then it will come like this. Okay, then click on that, then automatical table will be filled. Okay, you can see the table will be filled here. Now you can see table will be filled. All 127 invoices you can see. So there is no need to make manually. That Johnson file will help you to fill all these tables. Now these all tables, it will automatically fill. Automatically fill. There is nothing to do manually. There is nothing to do manually. Automatically HS7 summary will be done. Okay, everything will automatically file. If you want to do manually this 170 bills, it is impossible. I cannot put all the manually. See how manually it will ask. I'll show you how it will ask manually. Suppose, for example, without Johnson file, how difficult it is, I'll show you. How difficult it is, I'll show you. Right, see. Now you can see there is no numbers, means I have not entered any GST numbers. If I'm putting here, I have to add the details. Okay, and I have to details, then I have to put the GST number to whom you are selling. Okay, what is the invoice number I have to put? Okay, what is the date I have to put? Okay, what is the invoice value I have to put? Okay, example. Okay, after this, what is in which percent it's come? So these are the percentages which are having by tally, which are in GST portal. You have 0.1% tax rate items, you have 0.25% tax rate items, you have 1% tax rate items, you have 3%, 5%, 7.5, 12%, 18%. So whatever it is coming, then you have to put here. Okay, then it is coming like this. Okay, then you have to save this. Like that, I have to make all 170 like that. Now I've done for one invoice. If I am doing 100 invoice, then I have to do all 100 invoices. Means 100 times I have to open each and every item and I have to put. So that is very, very impossible. So that is the reason this JSON format has come. That JSON format, just go there, put on that and upload it. Automatically it will uploaded everything. So that is the way how to enter the GSTR1. Now in the same way, I have to go for GSTR3B also. Okay, so I'm showing the previous one because that is not activated in the November. So GSTR3B1C, outward supplies, just click on that. Okay, see this GSTR3B is also very, very easy. So now how to generate 3B file? I'm coming back to tally, just going for display, statutory reports, going for GSTR and going for GSTR 3B. Now in 3B, just click on print return. See what happens here. If I'm clicking on print return, it will generate a Word file. Okay, it will generate a Word file. Okay, and the same things is available in here. So you can see that. What is table 3.1? Details of outward supplies in words. See, now you can see in Tally the same file is generated here. See, this is 3.1 detail. Okay, just what you can do is just take a print of this and put the values there. Now put the values. See, A, B, C, D, E. Now you can see A, B, C, D, E. As the written is there, same you can see the details. Now you can see taxable value, integrated, central tax, state tax, sex. You can see this total value, integrated, central, state, sex. Just you have to copy paste it and you have to confirm. Okay, and go to the next table. That's 3.2. Again, you can see the 3.2 table here. Okay, whatever the details you have, the party name. See, Tally also giving the same way. If you observe that, so Tally is generating the reports in such a way that how the reports are here. See, you can see 3.2 of supply shown in 3.18 details interstate supplies. The same thing you can see in the report. See, so it means once you're doing all the entries, see, the same thing is available. Just you have to take a print and fill the details from this to here. That's all. Like this, you can fill every table. You can fill every table. Okay, ITC. Now you can say ITC. Okay, this is ITC table 4, table number 4. Okay, now you can see table number 4 here also here. See, you can see the eligible ITC. The same. See, ITC. Whatever the portal concedes, the same is filled here. So they are prepared in such a way that whatever the portal concedes, the same you have here. The same thing you have here, right? See, eligible ITC, everything. Like this, you can fill all the details by seeing to this report. Okay, and there is no need to worry. Interest and late fees also by default it is calculated by portal, and whatever set off and carry forward is there, that also payment of tax, that also will be calculated. See, automatic, the portal will calculate it once you're done with your this thing. Once you're done with your integrate, so what is the sales? Okay, whatever your ITC means input tax credit. This is output tax. This is input tax. So that output tax minus input tax is tax payable. Okay, tax payable. This is the amount you will get here. Okay, what is the tax payable you'll get here? Okay, so this portal also will, once you incorporate all input tax and output tax, automatically the portal will pop up how much tax you paid. Then you have to pay the tax and click proceed. Okay, just click on proceed, and you have to file the return. So it is OTP generated. So once you file the return, you get an OTP. That OTP should be given. I'll show you one file how to do that. So as this is because I'm in 27th of November, I cannot show you practically all the things. Just I've shown you the details. But if it is before that, then definitely I should have shown you practically with OTP and all. See, this all step by step is there. Okay. See, monthly GST return, how to file and how to offset. So after clicking this, after filling all the details like this, see, this already I've shown you. Okay. Then you can generate. Okay. See, everything I've done, right? Now you can proceed to payment. Once you click on that proceed to payment, and if you make the payment, okay, then you will get like this message. After clicking proceed, warning, then you have to say warning yes. Okay, and you can say offset successful. Then you can say proceed to file. I'm going to share this document, then you can understand very better. Okay, then once that, then like this you get one-time password. After giving this password, okay, then only your return will be submitted. If you're not putting the OTP, then your file is treated as not submitted, not filed. Okay, you have to verify that. Okay, so I'm going to share this also. In this you can find step by step Okay, that way we are going to make the return. Now, this is the way how we are going to file your GST 1 and 2. Now, I want to show that
Sir,
hello.
sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Carry on, sir.
Okay, right. So here again, I'm moving to another portal. Now, SLG of now I'm logging. Now SLG of Office Automation has billed one to as billed one invoice to SBA, that is SBA Sharp Business Associate. They have made an invoice. This SLG of Office Automation has made one invoice to Sharp Business Associate. Now, how it is reflected in that invoice, I'm going to show you now. Right now, if you observe here, if I'm selecting, see, if I'm selecting in October return, so that is GSTR 1, right? So now SLG Office Automation has submitted in GSTR 1. Okay, now that will reflect in 2. So like this, we can reconcile and we can ask them. See, now you can see SLG Office Automation. I told you that you remember this SLG Office Automation. See, you can see that whatever the invoices that uploaded in GSTR 1 of SLG that are reflected in this purchase party. So like that, I can cross verify and I can ask the other persons to file the returns, and I can make sure that my files are uploaded and my input is, I can claim my input back. So this is the way how we are going to file the GSTR returns of a regular business dealer. Okay, now I'm going to show a composite dealer also. So for composite dealer, there is nothing to worry. There are no GSTR 1, 2, just you have to submit only one return. Okay, so for which quarter you want to file the return, just have to select the month, okay, October, December, just search. Okay, just click on that. Okay, then what is my total turnover I want to put, just calculate the value of that. Okay, whatever the amount I want to put, just I want to put the amount here, outward supplies. Suppose I'm doing sales 50,000. Okay, so what is the percentage of that? Then put the percentage of that and automatically complete. Just save, just put and proceed. Okay, that like you can put to proceed file and you can file the returns. Okay, just I have showed you how to file. So just here there will be only one item. Just you have to give the turnover here and tax here. Just click on proceed, make the payment and file the return. That is how we are going to have the composition scheme. Okay, so this is all how we are going to make the returns and all. And sir, I have done with my session. If you have any doubts, then you can have this. I can have interaction, sir. If anybody is having doubts, I can have the interaction and I can clear their doubts.
Okay, dear participants, please uh, chart your questions in chat box. Please post your questions in chat box. I will give the answer.
If you have any doubts within the family or something like, if you want to know about the portal and all, that I am going to clear your doubts.
Sir, please check chat box, sir.
Yes, I'm doing it. Right. This. One second, sir. I'm doing.
Okay.
So here, I'm checking the chat box, sir. GST practitioner course. There are some people offering like some or some tax consultants are offering that course. Uh, uh, please mail to me, then I'll send you the links who is offering the courses and all. Reverse charge mechanism. See, reverse charge mechanism is concept is nothing but generally what happens is when you are purchasing the goods from unregistered dealer. Unregistered dealer means, see, for example, I am a registered dealer. If I am registered dealer, then what I do is I am going to charge a tax and I'm producing the invoice. Correct? Okay, then I am paying the tax to the government. But here, unregistered dealer is not registered, means he's not collecting the tax. So instead of unregistered dealer, I am calculating the tax and I am paying the tax to the government. That is the reverse charge mechanism. Reverse charge mechanism means instead of you, I am paying the tax. Generally, we when you purchase the goods, we are going to make the payment the basic value plus tax amount. But here, when you're purchasing the goods from the unregistered dealer, just he give the amount on basic price, will not add the tax. The tax amount, we have to pay the tax to the government. That is the general concept of reverse charge mechanism. Okay, I hope that is clear. And sir, you have used single ledger or multiple. I use all single ledger, multiple single ledger screens. How can we explain if you take original bill, we have to pay less amount than the previous VAT? Because dealers not providing original bill saying that the cost will increase, they will give only invoice. See, sir, VAT concept is, when we are in the VAT concept, when we are paying something, in VAT concept, there is, we are going to add some more duties like excise duty, okay, excise duty and VAT they are going to add it. Means excise duty, it's a 12% and VAT, so for example, it is 5% or 14%, plus the 12 plus 5 comes to 17. Okay, and the 12 plus 14 comes to 22%. But in GST, we don't have excess duty and all. We have only one tax GST, it may be 18% or 20%. So that is how the GST will look less price compared to VAT. So, sir, can you suggest us some important website for the more information? So for more information, you can go for, just I've shown you gst.gov.in that you can go through, or there is, you can go for CBIT, this site you can go. I'm sharing the screen now.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Karuna madam, are you there? Hello.
Sir, I am
Hello?
there, sir. Sir, I am there, sir.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you. And
Sir, Ravi sir, question and sessions, sir is answering for questions, sir.
Okay. Right.
Okay, sir.
Okay, then you can go for Central Board of Direct Taxes. Central Board of, these are the some taxes where you can have the knowledge about your GST and all. Central Board of Direct Taxes, you can go. There also you can find your information related to the GST and all. Okay, and some more questions I've seen. Sir, how many, can you tell how many types of indirect taxes are merged into GST? So there's a number of taxes like excise duty, service tax, central tax, that all are merged into GST. Around 8 to 9 taxes are merged into GST. So what is the time of supply of goods and services? Can you explain? See, time of supply means when the goods are going out, when you are making the invoice, or when you are receiving an advance. So the receiving advance or supplying the goods, whichever is earlier, is treated as time of supply of goods. Okay, sir, I think I've done with the questions, and if you have any doubts, you can mail to me, then I will answer you. So
Yes, sir. Yes, no problem. Okay. So anyhow, they have this class is recorded in the YouTube, sir. If you
okay, then this is my
they can do it later also.
Okay, so that's very fine, sir. Then that is fine. So
if
thank
you
you
have
for
any,
all. If you have
yes,
any
sir.
queries, you can mail to me. Okay, right,
sir, if it is shareable PPT is there, you can share me, sir. I will forward to the audience. No
okay. Yes, sir. Just provide your mail ID. So whatever I have done, I will share, sir.
Yeah, sure, sir. I will forward to you. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
sir.
Chandrasekhar sir.
Right.
Karna madam, please take care.
Sir. Okay, sir. Sir, thank you very much, sir, for the wonderful session. We all showered with the practical knowledge of GST with wide variety of illustrations. Mr. B. Chandrasekhar started with the session required the theoretical background that bridged the gap for practical session. Further, SAR explained very well the differences between GST and VAT and very patiently explained all the concepts extensively in Tally software. The session is outstanding with live examples which nurtured interest on GST, which is a very dry subject. Sir, in this session, whatever the topics you focused on are that are taught at undergraduate level for one entire semester, but in crystal clear explained all the concepts of e-filing of returns under GST practically in this entire 2 sessions. Thank you very much, sir. Further, in third session, extending the third session, the resource person in detail explained the report system in GST in a GST official portal. So thank you very much, sir, for the excellent and outstanding practical session. This would not have possible if the your knowledge is not been practically exposed with the industry. And this session made very lively, informative, and practical. So I thank Dr. Ravi Kumar, Program Director, and Sandhya Rani Madam, Program Coordinator, for the excellent sessions for this workshop. Further, I extend my thanks to Mr. Venkatesh for technical support and for patience listening to all the audience. So good evening and good night to one and all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. And for all the management of OU who has taken this initiative. And I'm very much thankful given this an opportunity, ma'am.
Thank you, Chandrasekhar sir. I will be in touch you. I will call you later.
Okay, sir. Right, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chandrasekhar sir. Very nice session, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Welcome, sir.
Venkatesh, you share all the attendance and feedback to all the participants.
Yes, sir. Over, sir.
Oh, okay. So all the participants, good night to you all. Please fill the attendance and the feedback forms, whatever they provided. Please, and thank you very much for your patience listening. Thank you. Shall I leave, Venkatesh?
Okay, sir.
Right. See that we'll wait for their feedback link and other things submission. Then we can close the session.
Okay, sir. Fine, sir.
Right. Thank you.
Dear participants, please complete the process as early as possible.